Hey, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let's get our music on. Got our financial juice on. Let's get ready to trade for the day. Guys, I'm not hitting up Bible study today because I'm pretty sure I'm still contagious. I don't know if they're actually meeting. Actually, I'm gonna send them a text real quick. Alrighty. Let's see who said the good mornings today. Looks like we got
Swiss franc
a little
rises
bit of a
1% versus the dollar to a
majority
session high.
bearish. Naveed, good morning. Hero, good morning. Keep moving. Down today, okay. Blue Money, good morning. Abdullah, good morning. Chanel, good morning. Rishi, good morning. Yosef, good morning. D-Biggs, good morning. Omni, good morning. Piotr, how you feeling? I'm still a little bit sick, so I'm skipping Bible study today. Bao, good evening for you. Good morning for me. Rocho, good morning. Inventor, good morning. Sputa, good morning. Friday should have dropped, but we had a long day. Yeah, Friday was like full on bullish, right? Like 1,000 points. Gambi, good morning. Keep moving forward, morning. Tom Black, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Well, not a little bit, a lot of it compared to then. Market was smile with you. Akash, good morning. Scotty, good morning. Shrudago, good morning. Rishi, how do you have your stop loss and TP like that? We see green lines between your orders. I'm actually not sure. I think it's
UK 30-year gilt yield rises to
I
the
think
highest
it's
since November
chart
20th at
settings,
5.42%, up 8 basis points on the day.
fills and orders, and I think it's show order lines. Yeah, I think this is how you can see it, show order lines. Dean, what's up, brother? Still under the weather? Yeah, just a little bit. Hugo, good morning from France. Stefan, good morning. Bao, how are you doing? I'm doing a little bit better, but I'm probably still contagious. JR, morning. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you, brother. Gambi, I don't think I'll be able to translate that, but I appreciate the hopefully kind words. Vamshi, good morning. Lowe's, good morning. Naveed, thank you, brother. Rusty, good morning from New Zealand. Very nice. Yay. Well, I think I'm gonna pop into the Discord here. I took a little bit of a short here just because I failed taking an overnight long. So whenever we gapped up here, I think I took a long somewhere around here. And it looks like we did not get a breakout continuation. So instead it was a gap up. A nice strong push of 200 points. after the gap up. And since then, there's been a sell-off. We had a nice little push up here, I guess, yeah, for a couple hours. Nice little push. But really, it was just kind of a, it was just a temporary bounce. It was a temporary bounce into, I thought it was a fair value gap, but maybe not. What was actually interesting is that this dropped into a fair value gap and bounced off of one. So if you can see here, we got like a little tiny one right here. It's one of the first ones that was left over. So this was one right here, but like there's like no fair value gaps in here. This is like the only one left. There's some down here, but this is the only one that's left. And interestingly enough, that's right where it stopped dropping and rallied almost 200 points. It's kind of crazy the coincidences these gaps have. Okay, so far this gap is kind of holding here. Need it to break below. I think some people think that whenever these are tested, they're already used up or something, but I don't know. Bow joke to market movement on Friday, still obsessed. Yeah, Friday's move was insane. Priya, good morning from India. Good morning. Creator, good morning from Switzerland. Good morning. Nuno Fernandez, hi from Portugal. Hello, brother. Ortiz, good morning. DJ, morning world from the UK. Good morning, brother. Whoops, I'm in the wrong Discord channel. Let me pop over to the right one. There we go. Let's see here. Anyways, I'm taking this short, trying to get about 75 points on it. But I took a unsuccessful long here. I was targeting like a lot of points. I was targeting like 200 points, and I put like 50 points of risk. So this trade should get me to pretty much break even off that previous trade. I think it should get me to break even approximately. Almost. But yeah, one of these accounts, the Apex accounts, are actually going to be up for resubscription. So with these Apex accounts, I really need to either pass or fail them before they resubscribe. I'm gonna have to figure out if I have to like cancel them before resubscription, because that resubscription cost is expensive. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Yeah, it's 200 bucks. So pretty expensive. Also, for some reason my my copy trading was messed up somehow. So just so you guys know, I actually am only copy trading 19 Apexes now. So for some reason, only one of the accounts somehow was messed up. Yeah. One of them was messed up somehow. Let's see here. Okay, I gotta make sure I canceled that. So yeah, one of them got blown. The rest of them are good. I don't know exactly what happened, but for some reason that one account like hit max drawdown, but the rest of the accounts didn't get close. So it's kind of weird. Anyways, we still have the rest, which we should be good. Just gonna make sure all these are good. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we should be good.
Morning.
Hey, good morning, brother. How you doing?
Doing fine, and you? Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Nice.
I think I'm still like contagious, but yeah, I'm feeling better. What do you think
Yeah, that's
about
awesome.
today's market?
Yeah, I was watching the 1 hour gap that just got like respected. Probably going down.
Yeah, that 1 hour there.
Yeah, I'm ready if we invert the gap again to the upside, but
Yeah.
as I'm seeing right now, we're probably going down.
Yeah, did you see that very, very nice bounce? Oh, I guess it's actually an hourly gap too.
Yeah,
From 009
overnight bounce.
to 962. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a nice gap. It's a 15-minute gap too.
Yeah.
And that's
It
like the only gap that
like,
got left on this move up. Or the only one that got left that didn't test yet from this.
There's one on the lower side, but there's a little wick that got into it, but I still use it.
Yeah, I see that one. Yeah, there's like nothing else left, right?
No. Like, I will probably use that gap as like a target, because like it's more than 300 points down, and after that is the lows, man. You know?
Yeah.
All the way down.
I see a. Yeah, if honestly, if there's a hourly gap like that or 4 hour or whatever, then I guess you swap over to like 30-minute and 15-minute. So like on the 15-minute, there's a gap at 620 approximately. It's untouched.
620, let me see. Yeah. Yeah, 620, yeah.
620. And then 470 approximately. 475 would be the next one that I'm seeing.
Yeah. All those gaps, I'll probably use them as a target, you know?
Yeah.
And if prices start stalling there, then I'll see if I take a trade there. But to use them as a target, it's very nice.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I should take profit here basically right before 25K or try to just hold this all the way through. It's a hard decision.
Yeah, the only problem is that like the open, like as I'm saying, I think market is bearish right now. But at the open, we can go 100 points up, sweep highs, and start coming back again. So that's the problem
it's so crazy.
of holding trades through the open of New York session, you know?
Yeah. How's the trading Brazil market today?
Yeah, I didn't trade it because I'm waiting for my account to be set up. I passed the eval on the prop firm, and I'm waiting for the account, but I was watching. It was a nice. There was 2 nice trades that I was watching.
Is it you said it's pretty volatile, right?
Oh
in the
yeah.
Brazil market.
Yeah, it's pretty
More
volatile.
manipulation.
Yeah. Sometimes it varies a lot. It varies a lot.
I feel like the NASDAQ, if like you trade an index or stock market that has a lot of manipulation, I feel like the NASDAQ's like a good transition into the US market. Because I feel
Oh
like
yeah.
the NASDAQ has a lot of manipulation too.
Yeah, there's the our indexes, it's on this in this has this same characteristics, you know, like loves to sweep lows and go back, you know.
Yeah.
Fake sweeps, you know, loves to do that.
Like the S&P doesn't really do that ever.
Yeah.
I think it does it rarely, but the NASDAQ
Yeah.
does it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, NASDAQ is always sketchy. I think it's because of the volume. The volume is so big. You have to do that to be able to like fill all the
True.
orders that you need to fill.
True. Okay, we got 6 minutes left. 6 minutes still open. Okay. I think I should probably close this maybe.
Japanese yen rises 1% to a session high. Mexican President Sheinbaum says no deal was signed on critical minerals with the US.
Okay, here we go. Volume coming in. It's buying some buying volume. Alright, let's see what the stream's saying. So 53% bearish. So slight majority is bearish today. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay bearish then if we're open. Let's see. As of right now, 52%. Now it's less bears. Jacques saying, "Здравствуйте, товарищ Pasha." What's up, brother? Fantastisch. It is raining nonstop. Nice. Mindsets. How you feeling, Pasha? I'm feeling better, but I still feel a bit sick. Hello, Lynette. Supreme Leader market's gonna go down by 1% again. I hope so. I hope the markets go down like 5%. That would be awesome. Are we good to enter positions now? I think you're able to trade pre-market if you want to. But yeah, at open, this could rocket, this could dump. This could make a huge range at open. It's pretty sketchy at open sometimes. Yasha, good morning. Hero, close it. I'm kind of tempted to close it. Kind of tempted. But then what if I don't get an entry? A better entry. How was the Super Bowl? I didn't watch it. I don't really watch any sports. Hero, open up. 25.025, strong support. Why exactly there? What makes you think that's strong support? today booked more than $750 in one trade in Apex? Do they deny your payouts? I think as long as you follow all your rules, consistency and all that stuff, they shouldn't deny your payout. And then if you broke any rules, then you'll just be able to save that profit for whenever you're able to follow the rules.
Depends on the account, on the size of the account. If it's a 50K, you're good.
Oh, if it's a 25K 750 might be too
Mexican
much.
President Scheinbaum said we agreed with the US to begin talks on
Let me
critical
see.
minerals.
If you're going to take the payout,
I feel like
if you're going to
750
take
is
the
not too big for like any size, no?
it's because of 30% consistency. For you to take a payout, you take the biggest profit day that you had and divide by 0.3. You divide the biggest profit day that you had by 0.3 and you'll see how much money you have to have in the account to take a payout. That's it.
Yeah.
So if you make 750 in one day, you have to have
1 minute remaining for the market
2,500
on open
in
imbalance.
profits to take a payout. That's it.
Yeah, what is that? 2250.
Yeah, and if it's a 50K account, you need 2,600 minimum to take a payout, so you're good.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. That makes sense.
If it's a 25K, you can take a payout with 1.6K in profits, 1,600 in profits, you can take a payout. But that would be above the buffer or above the consistency as if he made that amount.
Yeah, and he did say it's a 50K as well.
10
Yeah,
seconds.
so he's good. You need at least 26K.
Yeah.
Oh, 2,600.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 184 million.
I mean,
NASDAQ
I have a
100 sell
problem
side
like
6
that,
million.
similar
Dow
in a
30 sell
150K
side
account
104 million. Mag 7 sell side
boom.
8
I'm
million.
above.
Big sellers. Big sellers.
Yeah, big sellers
Let's
right
see
off the
here.
bat.
I think I'm gonna move to break even. There we go. Oh my. There's some big selling. Nice. 100 points off the bat.
The S&P 500 falls 0.3% at the open. The NASDAQ 100 slumps 0.6%.
I just got order filled on some stuff. Wait, what? Okay, I just got... I guess I just got all these closed. Alright. Somehow my trade's just closed. Okay. Trading halted. Okay. I was using trading plays to trade. Looks like Monte Blue's doing some maintenance. So, because I was using it, well, I guess it was a perfect spot to close me out. It closed me out like right at the bottom of that. Okay. Time to start copy trading then. £950. Time to just do Apex. But yeah, the Apex accounts, man, I'm pretty far off from passing them, and I only have like 2 weeks to pass. So I'm gonna have to start like YOLOing the accounts one at a time. So I think today I need to try to get to max buffer, and then on one of these days I'll need to try to YOLO. Try to pass like half of them. Oh my goodness. I didn't have copy trading enabled. Get the heck out. Whoops. What are you thinking about this open?
Yeah, I think it's probably going to sweep highs again, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Copy trading again not enabled. What the heck am I doing, man? What the heck is happening? What am I doing? I literally just made copy trading. Oh my goodness. I just set up the copy trading group and then I didn't copy trade.
Oracle shares jumped
Oh
6%
man,
in
that's
biggest
so
intraday
annoying. I
since
just blew on
December.
an account.
Oh,
Whoops.
you
It's
you
fine though.
over leverage because of that.
Yeah, I accidentally didn't I literally disabled copy trading, or I didn't have copy trading, took 60 contracts on one account, realized it, closed it for profit, and then what's it called? Then set up copy trading, and then I forgot to enable it again. And took 57 contracts on that same account. Oh
Oh
man,
my god.
that's so annoying. It's fine though. Whatever, that's life. That's life.
Man.
Gotta learn.
Labour's Scotland leader calls on Starmer to step down
Gotta
as
learn
UK Prime Minister.
trade evade and all the different stuff in and out. Gotta make sure you're verifying everything. Back and forth. Okay, I'm currently copy traded on 3 contracts each account. I've got about 2.5k drawdown left on each account. So basically, I think the goal for me today is to try to build my drawdown. I probably won't be able to build my drawdown to max, but basically the goal is to build up the drawdown a bit and set myself up to be able to YOLO some accounts. Well, if I'm not able to pass them in the time. So I still have some time. I still have 2 weeks.
Yeah, you passed like 20k accounts in 10 days before.
Yeah. But I've got 2 weeks and I'm only like a quarter of the way, a little bit over 25%. So I kind of have to, yeah. Yeah, I got breakdown signal here. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll, so it looks like 52% bearish. So a little bit mixed for what people are thinking for today.
Yeah, the bearish trade gave 100 points, so it's all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, and I got profit on the shorts too. That was just unfortunate. Some misclicking. Man, that sucks. This account got blown. That was the OG account too. That was the one that was here for a while. This one I had 11 days left. Oh well. That's a toxic mindset to be in a hurry to pass evals. Yeah. I'm gonna try not to be in a hurry. So that, like, I still have plenty of time. I've got about 2 weeks. I just know I'm behind schedule, but Yeah, I got 2 weeks, and the goal is to basically get to max drawdown. Not in one day. I think it's gonna be fine if I take an entire week to get back to max drawdown. So this entire week for me to get back to max drawdown would be totally fine. Okay, nice. The TPTs were in profit today because I got that short off. That is perfect exit.
Yeah,
Man.
I came into the open with like minus $100.
Okay.
I'm
You
back
took
at
like one
profit.
trade or what?
Yeah, I tried to set up a position long on Asia Open and kept going down, you know. So,
Oh,
but I
I
was like,
did the same thing.
yeah, oh yeah. Well, that was like I thought we were gonna give like a pullback and start going up again. We went up like 40 to 50 points from where I entered, but kept coming down.
Yeah, I entered like at 25,200, something like that.
Oh, it's same trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I at 25.20 I started buying 25.20 and I like started like trying to better my average.
Yeah.
At some point you went to the view up, but then started coming back again. And but at the open I took some good trades at the open.
Nice. Yeah, I think I came in. I think I lost about $500 last night on that trade. I just set it up at bracket orders and just went to sleep. I made it a really wide trade. But like the way that it acted today, it kind of looks bearish. But we'll see. Anything could happen. Okay, going for that test of VWAP.
Microsoft shares up 1.8%.
It's a big bounce, 200-point bounce there.
Yeah, when we swept the low of the London, I thought immediately like we're going to sweep highs again. So started trading that way, you know.
Oh, you're thinking like highs like 350?
No, not highs, but previous highs, you know.
Oh, gotcha,
Like
gotcha, okay.
yeah, previous highs is like 150.
Yeah, that
at least, you know.
158, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We're testing anchored VWAP right now on a regular VWAP.
If you see, we did that on Friday. We swept at the open and was like, now we're going down, and 1 minute candle closed
Wait, really?
positive.
We did?
Yeah. A 1 minute candle closed green and straight up.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember, yeah. Man, Friday and Sunday was so crazy. Or wait, Friday was crazy. Not Sunday. Friday was crazy. Friday and the Thursday open. The overnight trading and all of that. Yeah, it's so nuts. I can't believe it moved an entire 1,000 points, bro.
Yeah. 980 to be exactly. Didn't give you the 1,000.
Didn't it? Or I guess
Yeah,
it depends on just looking from bottom to top. From the
yeah,
very
yeah.
bottom to top, it was 1,100 points. Oh wait, never mind. That was the gap up today. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, it was
No.
just under 1,000. Yeah.
Like the full pullback was 1,100. The full pullback, you know.
Yeah, my bad.
You're right.
No, I was talking about Friday. I forgot we gapped up.
Okay. Yeah, only Friday was 980, but
Yeah.
the full pullback was
But man, that thing's
1.1.
huge, bro.
Yeah. And I like looking at the daily chart right now, it's very possible we finish green again, you know.
Yeah. I
It's
think
very
like
possible.
right now we actually let's see here. Oh wait, we're short of the We actually didn't get into the range. But yeah, like if you look at the previous pullbacks like this, it actually ends up going really green.
Yeah.
Crap, man. I think I need to exit this position. This thing's not pulling. Yeah, the funny thing is, on Friday we had overwhelming majority bearish too. If you remember, I think it was like 65% of the stream was bearish.
Yeah, it was bearish, yeah.
Yeah. And it was like a huge push.
I remember saying that I voted bullish and like...
Yeah. It ended up being like a crazy, crazy big up day. It's a winner, Lynette. Nice. Heck yeah. And then when we get the punching guy in the office set up, that's gonna be hopefully a knockout.
Yeah.
According to a Downing Street spokesperson,
Okay,
UK
this
Yeah,
Prime
we're
Minister
struggling
Starmer
at
has a
VWAP
clear
now.
5-year mandate from the British people to deliver change, and that is what he will
Yeah,
do.
it's
some
struggling, but it actually, if you kind of draw a trend
According to
line
sources, Venezuela's crude production
from
close to
these
1 million
things,
barrels per
it's
day after
a
output
little bit
cut
of a
reversal.
breakout here.
Crude output at Venezuela's main
I
oil
don't know.
region, the Orinoco Belt, has gained more than 100,000 barrels per day to some 500,000 barrels per day after PDVSA's cut reversal.
It's holding very well. Am I trading crypto at all in my personal? No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, breakout confirmed. Let's see if it sweeps at all. I need to find a good spot to reverse this. Trying to see if it can get a pullback to that 5-minute FVG.
Mexican President Sheinbaum says Mexico oil shipments to Cuba halted at this moment.
Okay, so there's the sweep of the high. Wow. It's holding pretty strong. I heard a lot of market sellers right there. Do you see the volume profile in that 1-minute candle? Or the volume? It's a nice spike in volume, but so high sellers there, but buyers took it right back up. Dang. I had a breakout signal. Whoa. Whoa, I just heard a lot of sellers, big rejection. What the heck is happening? And then big buyers coming in right away. What was that? It's a 57 point drop. So weird. There's a lot of sellers here, big volume, huge push up, and then like really fast sell, huge volume, big push up again. I had a breakout signal on this candle. Could have taken it for the 50 points. That's the average move. Positive EV trade. Don't want to predict anything, but look for short
UK Chancellor
opportunities
Reid
for now.
backs Prime Minister Starmer.
I don't know, man. It's looking kind of bullish. It's looking pretty dang bullish. We have key level at 25,200. So really what needs to happen here is 25,200 needs to reject hard. That's
Yeah,
pretty
but
much what needs to happen if we want to stay in shorts. On the 1 minute chart, I definitely do see sellers like trying to push here. These two candles, definitely sellers, a lot of sellers here. But are these sellers gonna get squeezed out of their positions? That's the thing I don't know. So far, 188 top. For us to get a breakdown signal, this needs to break below 25,050. Nice rejection. It's probably going to get a bounce at like 0.92. How can I handle that much loss? I don't know. Emotional numbness. I guess.
you just don't feel it, bro.
No, it's just because these are evals. I mean, honestly, they're prop firm accounts, brother. It's like that's why I don't feel it like that much. If this was like my own cash, I would feel it way more. No, prop firm accounts.
For sure.
You caught that long in 973. Very nice. 125's key level. If it holds above, it's pretty strong support. 125. Okay. Sen up 2100 from last week. Nice. Feels like the market's turning around red. We'll see. We'll see. So far, this is looking good to me to keep staying in the shorts, even though like this is a strong bounce. But for me, key level's 200. So if it's staying below 200 and rejecting, I'm looking for continuation downside, full reversal. That's what I'm looking for. But like for this to be confirmed, it probably needs to break 25,050. I mean, ultimately, we'll want to break the opening low. Okay, now we're testing the 5-minute fair value gap.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it inverts the 5-minute gap, because the 1 minute's looking strong,
Mm-hmm.
If it inverts, I'm going short, bro.
Okay. The only thing I'm not too excited about on the short is my 930 and 850 levels here. They're just so annoying. It's like if it does get down there, it's like I need it to just blast through below those levels because I know it's going to be annoying consolidating there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always the possibility that we don't go nowhere as well.
Yeah, I guess there's not really any news today.
Yeah, but like, I think we're probably gonna get some good trades because the range is huge.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's true too.
so just gotta see what type of market are we getting. It's a sideways market. It's going to break highs and lows all day. What are we gonna do into the, you know?
Yeah,
Bro, I'm bugging. I'm mixing Portuguese with English all the time.
bro, you're good. I didn't even notice you saying anything in Portuguese. I thought you were speaking English the whole time. What did you say in Portuguese?
Entendeu? Do you understand?
Entendo?
Yeah, entendo or entendeu is like entendeu is in question form.
Oh, I mean, I thought you were saying like what the
UK
market
Chancellor
is
Reeve says
intending
with
to do.
Starmer's Prime Minister, we are turning the
Oh yeah.
country around.
Is that pretty much what that means?
Yeah, like
Intention?
entendeu means like do you copy, you know? Like something
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
okay. Gotcha. Piotr said Nintendo.
Bro, I'm bugging. I when my wife comes to talk to me, I'm answering her in English.
Yeah,
I was at like in a restaurant answering the waitress in English. My wife was laughing.
yeah. Dude, that's how it is when you're bilingual. Like I have those moments a lot too, with Russian, because I grew up speaking Russian.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Like sometimes I'm not saying that I'm bilingual, but for the last 1 month, almost, I'm
Mm.
speaking a lot of English, and that's not normal. So my mind, I think it's bugging a little bit.
I mean, you're fluent in English. You have
Yeah,
very good
thanks.
English, so I'll definitely say you're bilingual.
Yeah, yeah. Like I always joked like, because in Brazil it's very normal for people to make like to go to English schools apart
Yeah.
from normal school, just to learn English. And I never did that. I only learned like by like I joke that my English is from the streets. I don't know anything about grammar or like how to pronounce things right, but I like just from movies and playing games.
I mean, yeah, you're honestly doing pretty well. I didn't even know I didn't even know, like, I knew you had a little bit of an accent the first time we spoke, but I didn't know, like, that I thought you lived in the US and, like, you were
Okay, yeah.
fully
Ah,
fluent.
that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
know,
good.
like, that you just learned English basically
Yeah, that's
by
that's cool.
yourself,
Yeah,
so that's kind of cool.
that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I came to the US when I was 2 years old, so I learned, like, Russian and English at the same time, uh, my whole life, basically. And I remember there was like for you it's a bit different because it's you probably started learning English like when you went to an English class, right, in school, or you didn't even take it.
Yeah, we had like one English class in school, but it's not enough. Most people do like a
Probably like
separate class.
basic.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very basic.
Yeah, like for me, whenever I was learning, I didn't know the difference. I didn't know there were two languages.
I can see that happening because you're just
Yeah.
hearing and answering, you know, you're not like,
So as a kid, I was mixing the languages constantly, and I was in America when I went to school. So in school, I would be speaking half Russian, half English, and the teachers,
The
they
dollar
wouldn't
index down
understand what I'm saying.
0.7%,
And I also
set for
wouldn't
biggest
understand
one-day
what they're
drop
saying
since
because
January
at home
27th.
my parents only spoke Russian, and
Euro
like the
up
only English I learned
0.9%,
was from my
Australian dollar up
neighbors.
1%, and the New Zealand dollar up
So it was
0.5%
like,
against the
I
US
think the
dollar.
first three years in
The
school I
dollar
had a
sell-off accelerates
very
down
difficult
1%
time
against Japan yen,
understanding anything.
Swiss franc.
I got in
okay.
trouble a lot because
Oh yeah.
and the teacher would say to do something or whatever, and I just did not understand.
Yeah, that's a barrier, big barrier. But
Yeah.
you always answer your parents in Russian, or was like at some point started answering them like in English
No,
too?
it's always in Russian. I think my
Always in
parents
Russian.
like still don't really speak English too well. I
Oh
think my
yeah.
mom only speaks English like my mom speaks English decently. You speak better English, I feel like, than my mom does maybe. But my dad
Oh yeah.
still not fluent.
Yeah, I think that's normal too. Like the
Yeah.
parents like learn just the very basic, just uh yeah, I had some friends that like Brazilian parents but live in the US, and
Mm-hmm.
the parents would talk to
ECB's
them
Casimir
in
says inflation
Portuguese
situation is
because they
balanced.
were raised in
Casimir
Brazil,
says ECB
but the
doesn't
kids
target the euro
would
exchange
answer in
rate,
English, so it would be a two
and
language
Casimir says the
conversation.
rate change would need a major shift from the baseline. Backdrop is fragile and volatility is to persist.
Okay, that 5-minute gap's holding so far.
Yeah.
Let's see, what kind of bounce did I get? That got, wow, that got almost a 60-point bounce.
Yeah. The
Pretty
only
good
reason
bounce.
I'm not longing here is because of the view up and the opening
Yeah.
price.
Yeah, I'm staying short
Just
here for
because of
now.
that.
Yeah, it's also holding a 1-minute bearish FVG, so
Yeah.
rejecting that right now. But for anybody that was trying to catch long it, I was saying about 0.92 should get a bounce. It got a pretty good bounce. It's a little higher than 0.92. It's like 0.9250, but yeah, I got a good bounce. It got a little bit better than I expected. Hmm.
I'm not in a hurry.
Man, I'm kind of sort of excited for a tech sell-off. But this could also be potentially a spot where tech has very heavy support. I'm looking at the, here I'll show on the stream. I'm looking at the ratio. So this might be a little bit difficult to see. So this is the QQQ to SPY ratio. So here's like 2020 back here. It's 2021, 2022, this big old tech sell-off. So we're kind of like at a pretty much a really big high for tech. We peaked out in October of 25, and since then kind of started selling off a little bit. So selling a little bit, consolidating, staying, and then recently, January 28th, it looks like, till now, big sell-off of tech. But the only thing I'm looking at is that right here, September 2025 was the previous time where we hit this low on this ratio for tech, as well as May 2025, and then we hit a top multiple times at this level for tech. So I'm like, I don't know if this is going to be like an actual point where we maybe consolidate for tech, the ratio, and then start dumping for a sell-off, maybe something like a 2022 market, or if there's just fine support and we just continue big tech. But this looks like a little bit of a key level ratio wise. So right in here looks a little bit key level, and it looks like we have been consolidating a little bit too in there for the past couple of days. It's gotten really tight right there. Thought I'd mention that just because it looks kind of interesting. Tech's just been stuck there for about 3 days at that ratio.
Yeah, we're almost in a 50-point range consolidation for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I know
Wait,
if I take a
200
trade,
point opening range. Dang, that's huge. What's with the opening ranges being so freaking big, man?
yeah.
I'm honestly thinking of reversing here.
Yeah, it's like the bulls are kind of winning the battle right now.
Yeah. Man, this is so weird. Okay, technically the 15 minute opening range is like playing out.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see, 150. Okay, I'm gonna put a buy right there. Please fill my buy. And I think I set my stop. 157. I think I set my stop at the bottom here. Just coming back to retest 200. It's blasting through. Maybe we're going for that FVG. Bearish FVG 277. I think that's maybe what we target if we go long here.
Very possible.
Man. Okay, 200. Give me a 50-point retracement, please. Thinking I did my entry 160, 169.50. Pairing a lot of buyers. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I've got my trade in. Got my stop loss set. I got my order in and stop loss set. Go like this. Honestly, I could size a little bit higher. Let's see. Plus 19 is 64. Wait, 74. 76.
Order filled.
Oops, I accidentally entered there. Exit that.
Order filled.
Enter down here.
Order rejected.
Okay. I got 4 micros set to go long at 154.50. So I'm just gonna try to get that 5-minute FVG. I do not want to long all the way up at 200. It's terrible risk to reward. But if we can get retracement to 154, I think it's good risk to reward. Because then I'm targeting, I think I'll take profit at 25,250 on the push. So let's see what happens. There comes some sellers. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll let this breathe.
Ooh, you short at 139, brother. Careful. Nice. Just got my payout approved.
Alright, back.
Awesome.
You got your payout?
Just got my payout approved.
Nice.
Yeah, it took like 2 full days for them to do that, but
How many days does it take for Apex to send your payout?
yeah, from now, it usually takes from anywhere from 3 to 8 days. Anywhere from 3 to 8 days. In like, I'm not
Oh,
saying that's the official number, but it's in my experience, you know?
yeah.
Now the next the next part is I will get a email from a company called Plane. That's the company that
Yeah,
does the
yeah.
payment. And uh, uh, they will send me an email saying like Apex just paid you this amount, and after that they have a specific day when they send the money. But the email that you guys want to have is the one that Plane is saying to you Apex paid you this amount, because that means that the money was already transferred from Apex into the Plane account, you know. So that's the most important email.
Order rejected.
Have you taken any trades yet
Order rejected.
since this?
Yeah, I tried to take a long at 160, but didn't catch me.
Didn't feel me, bro.
Didn't feel me, brother. Yeah, that's the best feeling, like payout approved, man. That's the best feeling.
Now it's holding 200. Oh man, that sucks. I guess you just had to take the long at the 5-minute FVG there, man. For 100 points. That was so weird. They're big sellers coming in
Yeah.
here. Big volume spike, big volume spike. Sellers came in, consolidated under.
Yeah, I should have gone long on the 100 level because it was a gap that was getting respected, you know.
Yeah.
Should have started a position, but I was afraid of the view up, and you know.
Yeah, I was afraid because it's under my key level. Now it's above. Yeah. Well, good thing on the TPTs I'm green. The TPT fundeds. Mir, good to see you, brother. It takes 2 weeks for you to get the money. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly TPT's pretty bomb.
Yeah.
For the reason that
worst thing,
they'll
yeah.
pay you within like 48 hours. You said the worst what?
The worst part of Apex, like I don't mind because, you know, I accept it,
Mm.
but it's the amount of time that takes from when you request a payout for it to get like reviewed and approved, and and for then the money, like it can take like full process 2 weeks, you know. The full process can take 2 weeks, you know. That's the worst part. But like as I said before, I don't blame Apex because they probably pay out like, you can see at the end of the month, but they probably make like payouts for 6,000 people every month.
Yeah.
6,000 different people every month. So
They do
imagine
a lot of payouts.
they have to outsource that, you know? They have to outsource that. They have to use a third party company to make those payouts for them, because if they were to have like full amount of employees to take care of, and that's like 6,000 different people. So imagine how many payouts, you know. Probably like 3 payouts per person on an average, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So I understand that takes a lot of time, you know.
I'm gonna take this 1-minute FVG. I'm gonna go heavier size, risking 10 points on it.
Order rejected.
Taking 1 mini. And I'm still trying to get long on the 5-minute FVG at 154.50. But right now I'm swapping over to the minis to scalp this 1 minute if it stays bullish.
Yeah, but like the hardest part for me, like after it's for of course, like taking the first payout is hard, but maintaining the account and not like rushing to get the second one, you know?
Yeah. It's a lot of it's like psychological. I still haven't
Yeah.
gotten through like the psychological part of it. Like
Yeah,
literally
I
it took me how many days to get to profit target with TPT? Basically took me like 3 days, and then I was like, I got like the last $1,000 or however much it was. Basically, I got it within the 5 trading days for TPT on the fundeds. Now it's the psychological hurdle of like just like keeping the fundeds. It's like
yeah,
so weird, man.
yeah. If you like my reasoning for it is the way I see from what I've learned, it's taking it slow. It always pays off, like at least for the first week, because you want to get to that buffer, you want to get to that first payout, and you can like lose yourself trading because of that, you know. And if you
Yeah.
accept that you're going to take it slow, that you're not gonna see a payout for the first 2 or 3 weeks, you probably get there without even noticing, you know,
Yeah.
because then you take the burden off, you know. I like for example, on Apex, you can reach the first payout in 8 trading days. I took 18 to get the first, you know, and it was fast for the way I do it, you know.
Yeah,
I
that's
took a
not
full month to
that's
take.
pretty good.
Yeah. And on the 150K account, I'm already on 25 trading days on that account. So it's more than a month. And I
Nice.
didn't reach the payout. But
Yeah,
once you
most
get the
people blow their
first,
accounts.
yeah, bro. Yeah. Like you only lose time like rushing.
Yeah.
And one red day doesn't mean anything.
The euro hits near
And
2-week high versus the dollar, last up 0.76%.
Let's see here. Black is saying, is there
US
any way
dollar
to get
loses ground
support
against
to
the Swiss franc,
reinstate your
last down
accounts if you accidentally
1.1%.
counter traded? Like had too high of a stop loss, so it reversed a position, I think, on TPT. Black, unfortunately, there's like nothing you can do. Because for counter position, the counter position rule, that is a CME rule. So for CME rules, there's like completely no exceptions. It's not like one of those rules where it's like, you know, you can't have intent of counter position or whatever, because it's like a CME rule, and CME is what is the entity that regulates futures. That's why like they don't have leeway on it. Like they actually can't technically. So any of those kinds of rules, they could get in trouble for giving you leeway, I think.
yeah.
Technically, if it's evals, it doesn't even matter for them, I believe. But like whenever I was talking, because I broke the counter position rule once, and it was like due to a trade of 8 glitch. And like even though it was a glitch, even though I had proof of it being a glitch, everything like that, like they were like, yeah, dude, we can't do anything. It's CME rule 6. But yeah, evals, like from my point of view, I think that evals wise, CME group shouldn't care because it's not real money. But I think they're not gonna give you an exception, unfortunately. I tried my hardest for myself, Because I lost all of my evals. It was five of them.
Yeah, that, like from a glitch is very sad. Like
Yeah.
to
I
not get
lost
it.
5 of mine from a glitch. Like, legitimately, it was a TPT glitch. It was not my fault at all. Like, I had copy trading enabled and everything, and I took a trade, and it ended up taking a counter position trade on one account. It went a little bit heavier on one account, and I legitimately I closed it as fast as I noticed, and all of it, like, legitimately I closed, like, right when I saw it happened, I closed it as fast as possible.
Order filled.
Guess what? Nothing. Like, no leeway. I had the trade logs, everything. But like I said, I feel like on evals it doesn't matter actually for CME, but TPT still treats it like fundeds for CME rules.
Yeah, I think they cannot have they won't have like gray area, you know?
Yeah.
Because then they if they open for one person, they will have to analyze in detail for everyone. And imagine the mass and the amount of people.
I think they they have gray area for like their own rules.
Yeah.
So like the rules that they make
Oh yeah,
themselves,
yeah.
like
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
probably provide some leeway depending on if it's something, you know, if it's a glitch, whatever. But if it's CME rules, I've noticed they have zero leeway. Because I think if they provide gray area for that, but I think it's mostly actually for fundeds and live accounts. But if they provide leeway for CME rules, I think they could get fined like pretty bad, because it's like those are legitimate. Like, CME is what regulates futures trading. So like if they're not following their rules, then they could get fined or get put out of business or whatever. So they have like no leeway on those rules. Man, this 1 minute FVG not giving any bounces. Uh-oh.
No.
It's fine. I'm only risking like 11
Stop
points.
filled.
I think we see a bigger pullback. Like that's the problem. Like after a movement like this that went up like more than 300 points, it's better to wait for the gaps with the most premium, you know, like to.
What do you mean by most premium? I'm trying to
the
long at
ones.
like 150. Do you think that's a good long?
Yeah. There's I'm watching a 2-minute fair value gap, and the middle point is 160.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
the
because
most
I'm
premium,
trying
I
to
think
long
like
there.
it's the lowest fair value gap as possible, you know, for not to enter in the upper part of the trend, you know.
Okay.
I think premium you understand like delta, most delta, you know,
Yeah.
with the most possibility of upside.
So 1995.
Order rejected. Order rejected. Order rejected.
Okay.
Let's see how it reacts. There's a tiny one right at VWAP too.
Tiny one at VWAP.
On the 5-minute chart.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a
that's
tiny
the
gap.
one. That's the one that I'm trying to take. 155. Oh, you were trying to take at 160, huh? Yeah, 160. Yeah, 169 approximately. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, like the only problem is that it's very consistent,
Order
this
filled.
pullback.
Order rejected.
Yeah, on the 1 minute, it's like very clean.
Hmm. Yeah, we'll probably see a bounce. This 155, 150 area is very strong. At least a bounce.
Man, this is sketchy. But it probably makes a higher low.
A lot of buyers in the last 30 seconds of the candle.
Yeah. Big buyer right to the 1 minute bearish FVG. Into
First hour.
rejection. Come on, get us to 155. Fill our long. Man, don't tell me you're gonna be annoying.
Order filled.
Don't tell me you're gonna be annoying, man.
Order filled.
So annoying.
Yeah. I was thinking about just longing preemptively one contract, but didn't
Yeah.
take it. Yeah, what a
165.
and 1 minute candle engulfing all the pullback.
Man, this thing's being annoying. Almost hit our long. Were you able to catch along there?
No,
What were you trying to do? 160?
160, yeah, 160.
Okay.
It's the 2 minute gap.
Gotcha, gotcha. Ah,
Sometimes the 2 minutes offer some very nice gaps.
I'm gonna wait for the pullback to like 200. I'm gonna take it long. I could take it like full on too.
Yeah, it's looking like he wants to squeeze the highs again.
Looks like I missed like everybody's entry in chat.
Oh yeah.
Actually, Yash got it at 173 and exited at 232. Very nice.
Ooh, nice trade, brother.
Yeah, good trade.
Congratulations. Nice and clean, the way I like it.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong like with a 50 points clean trade, you know?
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh, I want to short this so bad. This can be a lower high, you know? Right here, right now. I hope it won't. Just like
I don't know, man.
5 minutes is strong, yeah.
The 30-minute, like if you look at the 30 minutes, it's the 3 nice green candles. 1 hour, 4 hour, all looking strong. Like this is probably going 200 more points to the upside today.
Yeah. Like look at the movements today. If you look at the 5 minute, it's kind of a clean movement to the upside.
Yeah.
But
Like,
it
very
didn't
clean.
offer the trades, you know? You like didn't offer any trades for us.
Yeah, it didn't give you the only good trade it gave is that 5-minute bullish FVG.
Yeah. And
That's
like
the only one.
and kinda you
Gave the
have
sweep
to
of
like
the low.
yeah, the sweep of the low was a good trade, but it's kind of a risky trade, you know? Because
Yeah.
it can sweep
The
and
EU
start
proposing for the first
going
time to
down.
include third
Yeah.
country
Problem.
ports in a 20th package
And
of
I know that
sanctions
there are
against
people that
Russia,
took like
according to a
very nice
document.
trades, but the way I'm trading, I didn't catch anything. Like I catch some
According
trades,
to the
but not the
document,
way
the
I
EU
want to.
proposes to include
Yeah.
Kulev port in Georgia and Karamun port in Indonesia for handling
There it
Yeah, but the 1
goes.
minute now,
exports.
there's a nice clean bullish gap on the 1 minute.
Yeah,
So
208.
yeah. That's a nice clean one, you know?
Furthermore, from the document, the EU proposes to sanction 42 new vessels, mainly oil tankers, in Russia's shadow fleet.
I don't know if you looked into that, but there are trades that people take using the gaps, we are taking the pullback
The
trades,
EU
you know,
proposes to
when
remove
it
2
pullbacks
Chinese
to the
banks
gap.
from sanctions
There are
and to
trades
add
that
banks from Laos,
when
Tajikistan, and
happens
2
what
banks from
just happened in
Kyrgyzstan,
the 1 minute, you
providing
know.
crypto asset
The
services
first
to
candle is
Russia.
like a smaller one, the second it's the big one that breaks above, and the third one is a small one but keeps going up, you know, and people just take the long right there, you know, don't wait for a pullback. That's a continuation of the
Gotcha,
gap
yeah.
trade, you know.
I think I've seen videos on that.
Yeah, that's a continuation of the gap, you know. So you
That's
take,
mostly on the 1 minute though, right?
yeah, if especially let's just say like what just happened now, we are coming from a 5-minute chart pullback, and it starts going up on the 1 minute. You see the gap leaving gaps, that's a sign of strength. And although
Yeah.
it didn't give you any signs of entering in the 5 minute, but the 1 minute is showing that it's strong and it's going up, you know. So you enter right there
Order filled.
as a continuation, waiting for a continuation.
Yeah.
The only problem is that the stop loss, you like it's big, you know, like it's a 50-point stop loss.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a huge
Or
stop
you can
loss.
use you can use the middle point of the gap if it closes below. Like if it inverts the 1 minute gap that just formed, you get out, you know. If it inverts, you get out.
By the way, I think I'm just gonna like long. I'm just gonna long up until 25,430. So I think every pullback now I'm just gonna add on to. So I'm just going one micro at a time, just gonna add on.
Yeah, careful. Just be careful. If it starts pulling back strong, I will probably not hold the trade.
I don't know,
If
it's
it
looking
follows up,
bullish, bro.
yeah. But if it starts closing candles below 160, it's probably
Oh
like
yeah, below
not
160 for sure, yeah.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
as long as it keeps this uptrend, I'm just gonna keep buying these dips.
Oh yeah. That's the way that like big traders trade. You build your positions.
Yeah. Because right now, like, man, like if I look on the chart, bring it up on stream, like, man, oh man, we had some good trades, and they went right to the levels, dude, right to the levels. Like, what was this, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday, the huge sell, it went right into the box, man, almost to the bottom of the box for the low, and then big old reversal overnight. Big ol' reversal. It pushed up through the box, bounced off the top of it, pushed all the way to the next key level, rejected, pushed through, consolidation, pushed through to the next key level,
Coming through Sky
rejected,
News,
pushed
UK
through
Health Minister
again.
Streeting says Prime Minister
Like,
Starmer does not
man,
need to
it's just
resign.
like these key levels are playing so well. And then we got rejection a little bit short of this key level, which is about 375. A little consolidation at 200 key level. Pull back again. Didn't touch key level, but ultimately right now we're above 25,200. So it's like upside is basically like at least 100 points.
Yeah.
It's kind of a nasty sweep pre-market.
For sure.
We'll see what happens. Chat was wrong a second time today, though. Chat was wrong.
Yeah, I voted bearish for the day.
Yeah, I was feeling bearish too.
Yeah, that's I don't say that much. One person asked me that like I think the last Monday you weren't here, but I don't care enough like to have a bias for the day. I see a lot of traders like coming in, and that's like just for me. I'm not saying that's wrong for everybody, but for me, I cannot have a bias for the day, you know?
Yeah, you can sometimes
don't-
be stuck in it. It can
Oh yeah,
actually
for sure.
make your trading bad,
Because like
especially if it's a
today,
range day too.
yeah, I answered like the poll, saying that I was bearish because I really thought that we're going to go down. But
Yeah,
imagine if I'm those type of traders that get stuck in the bias, and I would be like trying to sell every pullback,
yeah,
thinking that price would go down, and like that never worked for me. I always want to see what price is going to do inside the session, you know?
yeah. No, honestly, like the fact that you got experience outside of the U.S. market is probably really good.
You see it repeats like I really took we're talking about crypto. One of the things that I really got off like uh uninvested about this whole crypto being the next big thing of of protecting your capital is because you see the same movements of the NASDAQ, of the S&P, of the gold,
UK
of the
30-year gilt
silver,
stage
every
partial
index,
recovery
every
as
pair
Labour
of
lawmakers
coins.
back Prime Minister
You
Starmer.
see the same
Yields
movements in the
now up 2
crypto
basis
market.
points on the day
So,
versus 9
bro,
basis points earlier.
in who's trading that? If for that to have the same type of movement, the same type of reactions, it's people that trade traditional markets. They are trading those markets too, you know, making those movements. So
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Hi. Day not over with yet. If we don't pick up on volume, we can see lows again. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, I guess. The thing is, you don't really need much volume to just keep grinding up, though.
you just need lack of sellers.
Yeah.
If there's nobody wanting to sell with low volume, we'll keep going up.
Gold's breaking out here too. Interesting spot on gold. I'm sure the majority of us can't trade gold right now with their prop firms, but interesting spot for gold. Gold's kind of breaking out. Potential long opportunity of like 30 or 40 points. But yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, interesting spot on gold.
Order filled.
Yeah, I think I honestly take this like up to 20, 25, 385 at a minimum. It looks like it's on its way to break the overnight highs. So it's going there.
Order rejected. Order rejected.
Tick ratio still kind of in that weird spot. S&P's actually almost wait, S&P's like very close to breaking overnight highs. It actually just
Spot gold
missed it by
extends
1
gains,
point.
last up nearly 2%.
Less than 1 point. S&P's gonna break out of its overnight highs very soon. Interesting. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, S&P is very close. Man, NASDAQ's given like no pullbacks. That is crazy. Nvidia almost 20% within 2 trading days? Wait, really? Is it actually? No way. I haven't been paying attention to it. NVIDIA? Oh, wow. Dang, how did I miss that? So NVIDIA's actually not yet at a breakout. Oh man, that was a strong bounce on the range. Let me show on the graph. So here's NVIDIA. Last 2 trading days. So went from 170 all the way up to 193. So big move. Not 20%, but it is yeah, about a 15% move, 14% move. Pretty big. Maybe 13%. Either way, big moves, right? But not exactly a breakout. Why? Because NVIDIA's been kind of in a range here. You can see it. Here's the bottom of it. Here's the top of it. So NVIDIA came to the top of the range. So there's that. Meta, let's take a look at our other stuff that. So Microsoft, Google, and how do I remove these? There. So Google came down, Microsoft came down. I guess Tesla held 400. That was good on Tesla, actually. Tesla could run to 450, actually. Tesla potentially a really good long opportunity. But it would be a little bit late to enter. Amazon. Okay. Apple. Meta. Broadcom. And Nvidia. And then Netflix just selling off. Crazy. What else? Palantir and AMD. Okay. Well, not really much breaking out of anything. But what I do know for today is the S&P just broke out of its overnight highs. So NASDAQ's probably going to go higher. And we're going to let it. $300 rejecting on the dot.
Order rejected. Order filled.
And like I was saying, I'm going to just keep buying the dips and going long all the way up to over 350. Get and slowly work on the drawdown. Let's see, 290. Actually, I gotta be careful here. We are technically testing the bearish fair value gap right now. 332. I think we're fine. All right, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. So we got that bearish FVG, but I think we technically validated it the way we pushed up and haven't rejected, so I think we're looking good. Lots of calls at 300 for NASDAQ also. Really? Huge sell orders at 25,300. Well, I guess if we get through 25,300 cleanly, it could be a bit of a squeeze, right? So there's a lot of calls on 300. Interesting. Buyers coming in again. And this thing's squeezing to the upside.
The S&P 500 and NASDAQ turn positive. The S&P 500 up 0.5%. The NASDAQ rises 0.8%.
Wow. I don't get why it's squeezing so hard, man. There's no news, is there? No news or anything. We have some European Central Bank speakers. And we have some Fed speakers. So we have ECB speakers in 3 minutes, and then we have Fed speakers. We got a Trump interview, I guess, but we got a bunch of Fed speakers today. We have, looks like 4. One of them is going to be when market closes. No catalyst, you see a rug pull. I mean, it's pretty dang strong. I definitely feel like I wouldn't want to short this. Definitely wouldn't want to short this. Yeah, not too bad of a trade for now, yeah. But man, this is squeezing upwards right now, bro. It's like weird. Like, why is it squeezing so hard? Doesn't make sense to me. There's like no pullbacks. Like, all the sellers disappeared.
Shortly expecting
That came
New York
in at
Fed
250 and
inflation
at
expectations at
200.
11 a.m. Eastern Time.
Like, where did all their sellers go?
Also expecting comments from ECB's Nagel and ECB's Lagarde.
To be fair, like that seller is at 250.
Mm-hmm.
Seems more of control sell. So would be probably buyers taking profit, you know?
I guess, yeah,
10
that
seconds.
would make sense.
The
I
New
don't know
York,
why,
New
like,
York Fed 1-year
squeezing
inflation
just, like,
expectations
sketches me
fall
out a
to
little
3.09%
being long
versus
here.
free spot 4.2%.
But I'm
New York Fed
still
says January 5-year
not
ahead
yet at the
expected
level
inflation
where I want to
unchanged
sell.
at 3%. New York Fed says January 1-year ahead expected inflation free spot 1% versus free spot 4% in December. January expectations for credit availability declined relative to December. January labor market views mostly
That's how you
improved
felt
relative to
Friday,
December.
Fishman?
And January home
Yeah, I
price
guess so.
expectations 2.9%
Friday was pretty
versus
crazy.
3% in December. The New York Fed says
Yeah.
households less hopeful on current and future financial situations in January.
I mean, was there some kind of, like, good financial news? Like, why are we pushing so hard up? Do you know at all, Leo?
No, like we had extreme fear
Mm-hmm.
from the crypto part, neutral and on
So
indexes.
reminder, we're shortly expecting comments from ECB's Nagel, who joins a panel
I
discussion
think
about
like
inflation in
watching
Germany,
like
and ECB's President Lagarde, who
the
speaks in
charts,
the EU
mainly the
Parliament in
charts,
Strasbourg.
it's we went too far below in a point where buyers feel like it's cheap. There's no financial crisis right now. There's not any news for you to keep shorting if after you like go 10% down, but because we went almost 10% down, you know.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
We have posted the New York Fed survey of consumer
Yeah.
expectations
After
for
that, you have to
January
buy
on
it
the
all
feed for
again.
those interested.
But yeah, looking at like the daily chart and stuff, like yeah, it could easily make a lower high.
Yeah.
Things like that. Technically, if you look at the daily chart, I don't know about the NDX, but on futures, we made a lower high here. Funny enough, scroll back a little bit. What happened here? Very, very similar pattern. December to February. Very similar pattern. Oh, almost exact. Well, look at
Yeah.
this. All-time high created. Some, I guess, like Wyckoff distribution that started here. And then huge sell-off. And then right back up. But yeah, look at this. See how similar this looks? So I don't know. Maybe. Here, let me go over to NDX so it's cleaner. Oops. NDX. Here it is. I'm gonna remove these levels. So we got that. We'll go over here. Over here, it's actually a little bit different from the futures market, but still very similar.
Oracle shares rise at 9.4% after
pattern.
Davidson raises to buy from neutral.
Let's see, before this, look at over here. Before the 2022 sell-off, watch this. Almost exact same pattern. It's weird. But also kind of that winter time frame. This one was November to December. That was 2022, 2021, 2022 dump. Then this one was the last year. This was December to February. Very similar. Big old drop. And then this is October to January. Very similar. So we'll see. We'll see if the market can give us a big old push down. If we use these previous couple times where we saw a similar pattern, you know, like this and this, we could probably target the weekly 200 EMA. If it's a big move like this, then definitely the 200 EMA. If it's a big move like this, then maybe some random one. I don't know. I don't even know what level you would target. Maybe the 50 monthly EMA or something. Basically just a little short of the 200 weekly. But what would that look like from the level we're at right now? I'd probably say 20K to be safe. On the NASDAQ. On the NDX, 20K. On futures, it probably would be 20K, because on the NDX, it would be like 19,600 maybe. Just short. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it starts playing out and it starts doing all that stuff. I mean, you're gonna have really big sells, but then you're also gonna have really big bounces after the big sells. So like this is like the last level I have here, and we hit it. Below this, I have no idea where the market goes. So I don't have anything labeled, I don't think. Yeah. Actually, never mind, I have one. No. Yeah, I don't have anything lower than this labeled. Dang. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, 5 minute bullish. FEG just bounced. How's the morning been? Not too bad. We're green on the TPT funded accounts, but red on the Apex evals. Okay, I think I just wait this out. We got bullish consolidation happening right now. I want to basically double up this position at about 230, 228. I want to double up the position. So if we get a 100 point drop, I'll be doubled up on the long. We can't trade in gold. Yeah, I think most prop firms aren't able to trade gold. But yeah, gold's got an interesting level in here, or interesting spot in here. I called out when it was breaking out, and I was saying it's a good long for 20 points, but it's probably a late long entry now. You could maybe take it for another 15 points. But gold's got an interesting pattern happening here. So it might be really big consolidation. Potentially this 5110 level being the resistance for a little bit. And then maybe it breaks through. It could break through at this push too. Gold and NASDAQ pretty much moving hand in hand. Why can't we trade gold? Because the gold margin rates were raised by all the brokerages because of the higher volatility. It was just a big sweep through all of the metals in the futures market. So all the different metals, platinum, palladium, gold, silver. I don't know if copper was included in that, but I know for precious metals, the margin rates were increased. So that basically means that, you know, those brokerages believe that the metals market is higher risk than it was previously, so they're needing higher margins to make sure they're keeping themselves safe. And yeah, a lot of the prop firms kind of followed the same thing. So more expensive. Kind of, yeah. Basically, you know how like for some brokerages you need like $100 minimum to trade one NASDAQ micro. Well, it's kind of the same thing for like metals right now, except for it's like if the NASDAQ was getting super volatile and the brokerages were like, oh, we actually are going to require more than only $100. We actually were requiring $200 now to trade one micro. You know, that's all it is. Basically, they're seeing the volatility, and they see it as more risky, so more potential slippage, things like that. So they're requiring more margin. Or however you call it, more margin maintenance or whatever. More margin requirement. What about ES or MES? I don't think they're required. They changed anything for ES or MES. But the ES and MES, like if you're asking for price and all that, this left graph is gonna have the exact same thing. We're going long. The ES broke out of its overnight highs. It's looking bullish, so I'm basically just buying pullbacks. There's potential of us finding a high here and just continuing down and full reversing. But I think I gotta keep playing long in the direction. I don't know. Haven't hit the key level yet. I think if we get closer to like 380 and 400, because 430 is my key level, then like I'll be closer to closing everything. Right now we're 100 points away from that, so I think I shouldn't really think about selling just yet. I should be thinking about buying the dips.
Fed bid for 6-month bills total 1.9 billion. Excuse me.
Oh,
Fed
by
bid
the
for
way,
6-month bills
Rob,
total
I have you
$4.5 billion.
muted from like last
Fed bids
week.
for 3-month bills total
Oh, dang, my
$5.2
bad.
billion.
I just unmuted you. Sorry about that. I wish that it like reset because you were having like background noise or something last week, I think. So I just hit the mute. But I hate that it just keeps it there for like ever. Anyways, I'll try to make sure to unmute you. I think last week you were having some background noise, and I was like, "Hey Rob, you got your mic unmuted or something," and you didn't respond, so I just hit the mute. I think it only mutes you for me though, not for everybody else. Okay, still keeping the push. Man, we're getting like no pullbacks already for over an hour. Or no, actually, never mind. Not over an hour. About 45 minutes. 0 pullbacks. Oh, that's kind of sketchy to me, man. Whenever we're getting a push like this, with like no pullbacks, like sketches me out.
I cannot do like if I was going to trade, I was going to like take a long like you did, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and wait to see where it goes, but I'm not into that right now because it's already gone up.
Dude, I'm so tempted to just like take profit. But it's like, man, S&P broke its overnight highs. NASDAQ's like right at the level right now.
Yeah, I would probably deleverage right here, right now. You
Yeah,
know?
I honestly
Like,
might take $400 here and just see what it does here. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I exited. Because S&P already broke it. NASDAQ's looking like it wants to break. S&P and NASDAQ actually have a little bit of divergence right now, by the way. Okay, tech rotation is coming in as well. Tech ratio is going up. If we can break out of 0.885, I think we could actually get a run on NASDAQ. But that probably did. Well, yeah, that could happen. If what we've been seeing, if what we've been seeing is just Wyckoff distribution, and we're on our way, like, we're on our way to continue dumping, then longing here would be stupid, or I guess waiting for the NASDAQ to move up a lot more would be stupid. But if this is not Wyckoff distribution and there's gonna, you know, be continuation and
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US
stock
6-month and
market's
3-month bid
gonna
auctions.
stay bullish and
6-month
everything.
prior high yield, free spot 525%. Prior bid to cover, free spot
NASDAQ
08.
rotate or
3-month prior
tech
high yield, free
rotation
spot
could come in
6%.
very
Bid to
heavy
cover, prior bid to cover 2 spot 81.
because we're at a level where there was pretty strong tech support. Sounds funny, pretty strong tech support. Yeah, pretty strong support in tech. $26K Pasha, new all-time high. It could happen, yeah. It could definitely happen. Like looking at my super messy chart here, I did tell myself like I can't be like shorting heavily really down at these levels unless I get guaranteed 100% weakness and like signs that the market is going to dump and continue dumping, like 2022, things like that, or like the January, February of 2025. But we haven't had that yet. We're started seeing signs of it, but we can't like yet confirm. But we were able to like sit through some very nice shorts last week, you know, because we are ready for it.
Yeah, like I was expecting a big pullback on the daily chart, like it happened on Friday, you know?
Yeah,
Because like markets don't just run on a straight line forever, you know? There's no
yeah,
reason to do that. If you do that, nobody takes profit, you know? So for you to take profit, you have to make the opposite trade. For everybody that started shorting, then Q down 2,000 points, at some point they will have to buy it all back again, you know?
yeah, true.
And we have no news to like if you like we don't have news enough to make a market crash. So whenever NQ goes down 10%, with not news enough to make a market crash, it will probably find a middle point again. That's what's happening until you got something
Well, you
that
only have
changes the
like
view.
when you only have a market crash when you start having like retail dumping everything.
Yeah.
But like when you get that first like big 10% drop, it's like I don't know. Sometimes it feels like that's the time when maybe smart money is starting to actually build their short position.
Yeah.
Because they're
Yeah, like
usually, multiple steps ahead. It's like they start building their short position, and then like while the market's like it's possible that smart money already started building their short position all the way
yeah,
back
I would say
here.
that. Yeah, I
Like
would say
back in
that.
here, back in October, they could have already started building their short position. They could have like continued building it all throughout here and just like
Yeah, what's
waiting.
happening? What is happening like overall in the market? I can say that because you were talking about tech rotation, and that's something you can see if you look at emerging markets, you know,
Yeah,
because NQ uh like was up a lot, and all those tech stocks was up a lot.
yeah,
You see that from October forward, uh people are deleveraging on them, and they are diversifying by buying like small pieces of that profit in emerging markets. So the Mexican market's up 30-40%, Brazilian market's up 30-40%,
yeah,
Asia markets are going up. All of those markets are going up like heavily on the last 3 months, and it's because
Reminder in 5 minutes time.
because
We have the US
imagine
6-month and
if
3-month
like
gold auctions.
Yeah,
Nvidia,
big
US 6 months
rotation
were a
into
high move,
those.
3.525%.
if people
Prior bid
sold
together,
if people
3.08.
sell 10%
US
of their
3-month
Market like about a year ago, whenever it was like a lot of retail was the heaviest sells on it, but then I think a lot of institutional investors were picking it up. And then right now, I don't know if they're gonna continue picking it up or not. It kind of
no,
stagnated for a bit, but I don't. I think Chinese market's still a little stagnant right now, right?
yeah. And this can all be a very big manipulation. Like all this can be a very big one, because if you think about all this hedge fund managers, traders that trades like for real, like JP Morgan or Citibank, or
Yeah.
that they have like 400 traders on the floor, managing their money. January, it's where they start to build their bonuses for the year. So the market has to shake. They have to allocate, or they have to take out positions and put it on their places. And how they are not going to buy NQ at the all-time high. They'll probably like, it's better for them if NQ drops 10, 15, 20% for them to start allocating again. Or
Oh, yeah.
not, when I say NQ, I say the stocks, because
Yeah,
the
yeah.
indexes,
Yeah, all this
S&P.
different
So
stock market indices, yeah.
yeah, if markets it's at all-time highs, how they are going to build alpha for the year if markets is at
Yeah, they
all-time
won't
highs?
be
They
able
will have
to.
to keep pumping markets to new all-time highs all over the year. They have to make the market move.
Yeah.
And you see that happening usually in January, February, and you see also from October forward, people deleveraging, getting out of positions, realizing profits because their bonuses depends on it.
Yeah. They do tax loss harvesting, some of that different stuff.
Oh
Man,
yeah,
another squeeze. No pullback.
yeah.
Just another squeeze. By the way, Trace on saying the term smart money is so cringe. Why is it cringe? Whenever I say smart money, by the way, I'm just referring to institutional investors. Just
Yeah.
faster to say smart money. But
Yeah.
I'm talking like people with like 100 billion plus. That's what I mean by smart money.
Brother,
They're not
when I
exactly
say
smart, but they like always,
yeah,
but they have the buying power to move the markets.
yeah, like talking about JP Morgan Chase, all
Yeah,
those types of Bank of America, talking about that.
yeah. Because
They,
like quote unquote smart money or institutional investors or whatever, like they've made mistakes in the past. There was like some reports showing that they didn't buy the dip whenever at the bottom of the Trump the Trump tariff scare, I guess. They
I
were
think
late
that
to buy the dip.
yeah, there was a problem that they have to obey by some like rules, and I think at least in
Surely
Brazil,
expecting
the
the US 6-month
volatility
and
was
3-month
so
bill
big
auctions.
that the risk parameters for them to start buying was not okay.
Mm. Yeah, I guess I
That
could
was
see
one of the
that.
problems. Like not the only one, but I guess that's what was one of the problems.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised because like they let me go to the charts because this chart
Because
doesn't have.
they are not like us. If you blow an account, that's okay for them. It's not okay
Yeah.
to blow an account, so they have to obey by risk parameters.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like done. Basically bankrupt,
Yeah.
everything gone. But like it was this big dump right here. So this is the daily chart right here. Like let's see. There's some wait, is this? No, this is not it. Just kidding. Wait, is this it? Oh wait, yeah, this is it. This is it.
ECB
So
vehicles
some
as the
selling
update of December
started here.
2025 projections
Little
confirm
bounce. But
inflation
look at
outlook.
these last
Nagel
couple
says the
days
ECB
of
prepared
this
to
big
adjust
dip.
in either direction
It's
if
in
needed.
April.
ECB unlikely
So
to react
last
to
2
short-lived slowdown
two
in
days
inflation.
until
Quentin
the
Nagel.
absolute bottom. This went
Nagel
from
says risks of inflation are currently
18,700
roughly balanced, and that inflation
to
shortfall is short-term and small.
17,400. So
Nagel says current interest rate level is
1,300
appropriate.
point drop.
Oh, yeah.
And then the next day, it
Nagel says we
gapped
take
up.
action when medium-term inflation
It gapped
projection
up
deviates sustainably and
up to
notably from 2%.
18,400. So that's a 1,000 point gap up into a sell-off of 2,000 points. My goodness. I totally forgot about this. So look at this again. These two days right here. These two candles right here. This red one and this green one. These two candles. These are the two before like big old dip buying started. So opened up 18,726 was the top. And the bottom that day was 18,400. So 1,300 points sell off. Then gapped up 1,000 points, almost 1,000 points. And then sold off 2,000 points. And then ended up rallying from the absolute bottom. And my bad, it actually gapped down, sorry. It actually gapped down, I lied. It gapped down 300 points. But the range of that day was 2,000 points, man.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, like, retail was buying this dip.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
nuts. Dude,
I
like,
think
usually
was the first time that
retail
the
is
retail did that.
stupid. That's usually how it is. Retail is usually dumb. Like, they somehow are buying this dip, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, like, honestly, institutional investors, like, by the way, this dip didn't even get us to fair value, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, like, we haven't gotten to fair value since
US 6 months
since COVID, since the COVID crash. So
It-
probably
you know one
fair
thing?
value on
3.09,
NASDAQ is probably like
the US selling
14K or
77 billion,
13K.
and awarding
maybe
52.72%
15K.
of bids are
That's
high.
fair value,
Yeah.
I think.
You know one thing that maybe happened on that whole tariff thing?
Well,
Because the market was more afraid of the tariffs than the people. Because people don't understand how bad it could be, but the markets did, you know, the big players did. That how bad for the economy tariffs could be. And I'm not saying that was, but I don't live in the US. But the markets, people, all of the people that talk about markets that had experience was saying that could be a catastrophe, you know. But overall, the retail people didn't understand how bad it could be, so they were seeing like promo, all the things dropping in promo. So I think that's why they were more. There's one explanation for why they were like jumping in at those levels with like no regrets, you know.
yeah,
And the big players didn't.
it's kind of crazy. Yeah, because and by the way, Trace, on the news was it was just 3-month bill auction or something. It's like it's not important news. Like I'll let you know if anything like big happens, and I won't be talking over it. But right now it's just like 3-month bill. Like there's nothing important happening right now. Like ECB's Nagel said, current interest rate level is appropriate.
Yeah, I feel like Tracion is only using us for financial juice, bro. I'm feeling used.
I'm fine with
that. Me too. Me too. I wish I could hear because on Discord you cannot hear when financial juice starts speaking.
Natalie, can you explain what was the reasoning behind exiting the trade? Did you see something that showed that it might potentially stop going up? It just keeps squeezing. I started feeling a little uncomfortable with this, so I exited. That's all. It was an emotional exit. It's like a little bit of an emotional exit, but also it's like you honestly it can't just squeeze up forever as well. It's also getting kind of close to my first key level of 385. Also, the reason why I sold as well. Well, I guess there were multiple reasons. It wasn't just pure emotions. It was because we're getting close on the overnight highs for NASDAQ. The S&P broke through, but the NASDAQ didn't at that time. So we got to the high of the overnight high, as well as there were no pullbacks, as well as that's pretty much it. So I exited. But it moved up a little bit more. So I missed out on like what, 20 points? Right now it's pulling back. But if I would have sold at the tippy top here, I would have gotten like 15 or 20 points more than what I sold at. So I didn't really lose that many points. Don't expose me. Is there a gap fill above? On the QQQ, it looks like 616 gap fill. Yeah, there is. Yeah, just about 616. I was looking at that earlier in the morning. Right up here. All right, 616 actually. No, I don't see 616, my bad. I was actually seeing like 685. But I have a key level of 650, so if I would go up here, I would definitely take profit at like 650. Yeah, please. Dos amigos. Let's see. You're saying 616. Yeah. So I wasn't seeing 616. I was seeing like 680. But like I said, key level is 650 for me. So like if I were to be longing, first of all, I would need this like clean out of 430. That's the first thing. 430 is my next key level. Also, another thing is I got this box here. And this box has been so annoying. It has been the worst. So honestly, I would want the price to be clean out of the box and like after it held a retest above. That's the only way I would target up there. As of right now, I need to be careful. Like there's potential of this being an inverse head and shoulders on like the hourly. You can see here shoulder, head, shoulder. There's potential of that. So like if that's what's happening right now, we're gonna have plenty of time to react and like take big longs for hundreds of points. But this could easily be just a lower high at some point being placed here and this continuing downside. So it's like it's really hard to say, to predict direction at these levels. Cause like whenever I like to predict direction, I like to predict like 200 points out. You know what I mean? Like when we're at a level where it's just like, I think we have like maybe 30 or 50 points upside.
Stay as far as
It's like it's not worth it. Like why do I, it's like 30, 40, 50 points. To me, that's not really like upside. That's a scalp. And it's like if there's only 50 points upside, how much potential downside is there? Probably a lot more.
Yeah.
So like if I'm targeting like 650, man, I got so much stuff to get through here. It's like it's kind of sketchy. Like I don't know that we actually have that much upside.
Tip Tucker said that we are in a 4-hour gap right now.
In a 4-hour gap? Okay, let's check it. Yeah, that we are. Yeah, that's the gap that last night tested. Yeah, like I think the safest thing is just like watching and waiting to see what happens here, because we're just coming into key levels right now. Key spots, bearish FVG, key levels, the annoying box. We're kind of in there. There's not really any reason to get too excited. So yeah, three-month bill auction just happened. Trying to work on the psychology part, which is hard. Yeah. I still have not worked out the psychology part, just so you know. I'm still psychologically unhinged. Pasha, get yourself a dumbbell, do some bicep curls so you don't just sit and look at the screen. Highly recommended. Dude, I'm telling you, we're close. We're getting there, brother. It's gonna be at the office. So I got the punching man coming in on Thursday. The punching man's coming in on Thursday. I've got some I actually have some leftover workout equipment. No, I don't want that. My wife just brought over an 8-pound dumbbell. My joints are gonna be on fire by the time I even get any type of bicep muscle stress from that. Anyways, just kidding. I'm actually pretty weak. Maybe 8 pounds I would be fine with. But let's see here. I got a new camera. It's not gonna be a DSLR like what I'm using right now. It's actually a way cheaper camera, but it's like a 360 camera.
Gains with the NASDAQ up 1%.
So it's gonna be fun to see how it works.
Silver also extending gains. Last up nearly 7%.
It's gonna like move around. It's not gonna be as high quality, but it's gonna move around.
Yeah, like anyone in the chat has some.
Bro said Pasha biceps. We got a man with culture in here. We got a man with some culture.
Legend. 2 legends right there. 2 Pasha legends right there.
Yeah. You sound so hesitant on buys when this is a full bull market from Friday where taking out all the buy side liquidity drops are just mitigations. I'm talking about higher time frame. Yeah, I mean, you could be right, yes. I definitely am not discounting that. Like I said, this could easily be a inverse head and shoulders, and we're gonna push through straight through, and we go right back up to this like range, and then go back up into this ascending channel. The only problem is we're day trading, we're not swing trading. That's first and foremost. So as of right now, we're kind of at a level of potential exhaustion. We just squeezed through how many points? We just squeezed through 200 points without any pullback. So it's like, do we just blindly long here? I took profits like 20 points ago. Like down here. I'm not saying we short this, but what I'm saying is maybe I don't long this right at the top of an exhausted squeeze. Maybe I look for spots where I want to re-long. Which, by the way, I don't know what you think, but Leo, what do you think about 272 for a re-long?
Let me see. 272. Yeah, it's a gap. It's a nice gap. There's one bigger, like at 220, 225, the middle of it.
Yeah.
But like it all depends of how prices get there, you know? It's what depends on. for me, you know?
And then there goes
Imagine
another
prices,
squeeze.
yeah, like imagine prices get there like in 4 or 5 candles, very big red candles. I'm not buying that, you know?
Yeah,
But
true.
if
What'd you say? Collagen? If you want to. That'd
oh my
work.
god,
What are you talking about?
it's
The,
fine.
yeah, you can add it. And squeeze and squeeze and squeeze in. Hitting chest right now, biceps next. We'll be sitting on a chair and shaking from exhaustion. Nice. Pasha, biceps is from your country? Nice, man. Chauhan, you're trying to long
Polish.
at 25, 180? Chauhan's straight up trying to bet for a full VWAP pullback.
Smart. The day is long. The day is long. Only 2 hours into trading session.
Yeah, true. Man, 2 hours into the trading session, we pushed up 430 points. It's so crazy. Oh, but anyways, yeah, I got a camera. It's like I think it's a 360 camera. Not like a 360 like those GoPro type 360 ones that are actually 360. This one's a camera that actually like rotates. It can rotate 360 degrees. And I'm gonna use that one for the like the office camera. So I'll have like this camera set up for trading, and then the other one I'll have like set up and it'll actually move. So like when I go like hit a set for working out, I think it'll like track me. So it'll be kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then we got Sentry Bob coming in on Thursday. Total cost of $468. Sentry Bob is gonna get destroyed. He's gonna get punched so many times. I'm gonna follow your recommendation, brother. I'm gonna put like max loss limit like below the belt. I actually
Yeah,
got a big size one too, where it actually has like below the belt.
yeah. Just just kick that, punch that, like,
Dude,
and
like it
don't do it on
actually
your
has it.
accounts.
Like it has like the shorts, and it like goes like below like where you're not supposed to hit.
Yeah. So just discount, like, drop that anger on that. You know.
Okay, let's see here. It's better to long Dow Jones rather than Nas. Dow Jones, what's Dow Jones doing? Oh, Dow's like break even right now.
Yeah, the Dow is a very friendly instrument to trade.
He's saying to long Dow here, but like the Dow's been selling off for like the past hour.
I think, like, probably he's saying that because Dow is giving a pullback and NQ is not.
Yeah.
But, I think the long was lower.
Dude, the Russell. Such a squeeze on the Russell today too. And the Russell's getting very close to all-time highs. $600 heavy resistance in your opinion?
Yeah. Bro, I'm so disappointed. Like, it's summertime here where I live, and it's
Mm-hmm.
been like cloudy and raining for the past 5, 6 days, man.
Oh, this sucks.
Oh, can't enjoy anything. It's getting me kind of depressed.
I can't wait till we start having sun over here, so stop being depressing. I feel like I haven't seen the sun in like 4 months.
Yeah, man. That's the worst thing. I didn't understand how bad it is for you not to see the sun until I lived in a place where you cannot see the sun, you know?
Yeah. Do you
I lived in a
remember I was
yeah,
telling you about uh Norway?
yeah, I remember.
Dude, like in Norway, I think it's during their summer months. I feel like it's like such a cool place to go live for like a month because there's like 23 and a half hours of sunlight.
Ah, I see that.
Dude, it's so
I saw
awesome.
that. Yeah, there's a time of the year that there's no night.
Yeah. I remember I was there, I don't know what I was doing, but um I did some swimming, did some other stuff, and like I was sitting at the house, like we had all the windows open, and I just decided to look at the time because I was like, man, like I feel like I might be getting tired. I might as well look at the time. And I looked at the time and it was like 4 in the morning. It was I was so shocked. It was the craziest thing ever. I was like, what the heck? I was like, we needed to go to sleep like 6 hours ago. We have to go to work in 3 hours. I'm like, wow.
Imagine that, brother.
But it was like, it was the craziest thing, man. Like so much energy and everything. But
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like I would want to go
crazy.
According to
back
the
there, go
information,
there for like
Anthropic
a month
rules
or
securing
couple
10
weeks
gigawatts of
during
capacity.
those times. Because man, all the sunlight, just like from morning to morning, was just incredible. Yeah, I don't think that the sun ever went down, honestly. It just like went behind the horizon for like 20 minutes. And that's all. Like it was still bright.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
like lack of sun. I lived before I lived here. I lived in another city, the one that I was like a couple weeks ago,
Hmm.
for 3 years, and there like was very rainy and very like clouds, a lot of clouds.
Yeah.
You cannot see the sun.
Yeah, honestly, like the rainy weather kind of sucks. That's kind
Yeah,
of
bro.
how Seattle is.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. I think Seattle is it's kind of like that.
Hmm.
Where like
I lived by Seattle for a while too, but like on an island, like like couple hours or like an hour and a half away from Seattle. It was on an island and there was it was like very low, like almost no sun, a lot of rain, and
yeah,
a lot of wind. It was terrible.
yeah. Everything is wet all the time. It's like man, it sucks.
Just a bit more
Yeah.
further info from the information. Anthropic is
Sucks.
quietly assembling a veteran team and has discussed securing at least 10 gigawatts of capacity over the next several years.
Okay.
Yeah, I can deal with the rain, but I cannot deal with like cloudy skies, all day, every day.
Yeah. Let's see. SAR gold of resistance. What do you think? So I think I wouldn't long gold here because it's sold here before. I wouldn't be longing here. I'll just watch and wait. If like some weakness starts showing and this starts selling, I think you could short probably to like 4,900 on gold. I think that would be a safe short. And that would give you almost 200 points. Let's see. I had a couple more messages here. Gamby saying, I don't know where to enter. The price is crazy. Yeah, like if you're not getting entries, honestly, the smartest thing to do is just not even trade it and just wait. Like it sucks, but like that's honestly the way to do it. Because if you force a move and then it moves against you, you're just gonna have a terrible day. If this bullish move continues in the power hour, then we may get a good 1 to 4 risk to reward trade in Dow Jones. Hey, if you got like a really good Dow Jones trade idea, make sure you tell us the levels and all of that, because I will definitely join you on that. So please call it out. Nvidia's been flat since 950, so it's not moving the market. And then Sarah, no trade on NQ. Yeah, I'm just not comfortable with trying to trade this level. I'm not comfortable with shorting here or longing.
The only possible trade that I see right now is if this 5-minute candle break highs again, I would short it for a scalp just for the 1 hour
375
candle.
or which one?
Yeah, just because of the 1 hour candle is not leaving any wicks on the upper side, you know, and it usually when you see like a little pullback.
Oh yeah.
Before the 1 hour candle closes, you know.
Dang, yeah,
Just
that's
because of
true,
that.
dude.
That's an easy like 20 points just because of that.
Yeah, I think you might be right. You had 2 minutes left till it closes, and it still hasn't pulled back. And then Piotr saying, brothers, I have 41 sunny days a year. What do you know about cloudy days?
Ooh.
Oh, he's at 65. Yeah, that sucks, man.
65. Yeah, that sucks.
That sucks.
Where do you live, brother?
I'm about to check how many sunny days I have.
Yeah, the city that I lived in, there was 1 year that rained for 300 days out of the year. So it was a full 10 months of rain every day. So
okay, in order not to dox myself, because people already know approximately where I live, I have between 150 and 200 sunny days a year.
yeah, that's like
so I got
half,
triple you, Piotr.
triple, yeah.
Dang, dude. And I feel like here sucks. Because I was living in like Hawaii and like Florida, you know, other place, like going to different tropical places. And then when I moved back here, I was like, oh man, it's like I don't want to go through winter. I feel like here it's terrible, but man, I can't imagine 70% less sunny days, man. You probably got to be like eating vitamin D nonstop.
Yeah, be careful. Yes, London is also very bad, man. London is like
Yeah, I haven't been. Honestly, I'm not even excited to ever visit there. That entire country, just because like
yeah.
I know that the food is terrible.
Yeah, 100%.
Weather's not good. Oh
Bro,
man.
the best dish that you guys have are like fish and chips.
Fish
you
and
know?
chips, dude. That's
Bro,
that's
real.
it, bro. Fish and chips is actually bomb.
Like that's good, but also it's like mid, you know? The best thing that you have is mid.
But the people are cool though too. I
Yeah.
enjoy the people.
Yeah. No,
The
yeah,
people
the
are
people
cool.
is,
But everything else sucks.
yeah.
The fact that like literally people take their kids to bars and they have like multiple bars on like well, not multiple bars for every neighborhood, but it's practically a bar for every neighborhood. Is freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
I might be stereotyping a little bit, but like legitimately, dude, it's like almost every single male
ECB's
over
President
there
Lagarde
is
says we
like
expect inflation
they got
stabilize
some bar that
sustainably
they're going
at a
to like
2%
every day,
medium target.
Yeah.
and then have kids joining them
Yeah, it's pub.
or
Yeah.
pub. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hilarious.
Adding in the current uncertain environment, our data dependent
But yeah,
meeting by
Piotr.
meeting approach
Sure.
to monetary policy serves as well.
Let's see. Okay, not the important financial news. But yeah, Piotr, mad respect to you hitting the gym with only having 65 sunny days a year. Honestly, I'm not like,
Lagarde adds that the
I'm
ECB
not
is
even-
focused on fostering a stronger Europe.
okay, Lagarde's speaking right now, but I'm not even like just saying that just to say it. Legitimately, I struggle so bad to hit the gym and work out when there's no sun. Like,
As a
it
reminder,
hits me
Lagarde
hard,
speaking
man.
in EU Parliament in Strasbourg.
So respect.
Yo,
Gloria,
I'm
you
so
stay in
thankful
Seattle.
that we have like Christmas and stuff in the winter. Otherwise, that whole season would just be so depressing.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
There's nothing to look forward to in the winter.
Yeah. I mean, as a kid, I guess you love it. But then when you grow up, it's terrible. It's like, oh man, you gotta shovel snow. You gotta
Bro,
not
try
see
to make it
sun.
to work in like 4 feet of snow, having to shovel your driveway and then clean your car and then spend an extra 2 hours on the road.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's not very fun. But as a kid, you're just like, oh yeah, we get to go make whatever, snowman.
Snow angels, all that stuff.
Yeah. You know, after the parents dress them up like a little donut
Mm-hmm.
and everything, drive them out, buy them a sled or whatever.
Yeah,
Lagarde
this
says
no
the
thing
euro
is
area
crazy.
economy
Like,
has been resilient.
this no thing is crazy, man.
Let's see here. Black, back and running on your TPTs, finally able to buy your other two accounts, copy trading 5. About to show grind these and get daily $100 payouts, 500 across 5 accounts, which is 10K monthly. Nice, Black. Good luck, brother. That's honestly the way to do it. You set your monthly target, separate it, you know, on the trading days, and obviously make it reasonable. And like 10K monthly is very reasonable across 5 accounts. So good stuff, man.
Yeah. That's my goal.
Yeah. And then Trayson made sure to correct me there and said pub, not bar. My bad, my bad. It's actually tavern.
Tavern.
You guys go to the tavern, down to the tavern, and take
And
some
you
some beers.
You ask for a pint? You ask for a pint?
Wait, is pint US?
I don't know. Maybe I think it's like Irish or something. Or English too.
Yeah, I wonder.
Someone gotta send us the right answer.
Yeah. Connecticut's is cold too, man. So tired of the winter.
Pints is
Yeah, I
okay,
can
okay.
imagine. What am I supposed to do other than that? Well, Piotr, what I'm saying is, dude, you're the man if you're hitting the gym when it's super, you know, like not having a bunch of sun messes with your hormones, bro. But I guess if you grew up in that, maybe it's fine. But the thing is, like, I was born in Russia. Like, genetically, I should be good.
Proposes to list
But like,
8
it
Russian
really
oil
affects
refineries,
me
including
negatively, man.
collapse in
Like
20
I've
package
seen
of
the
sanctions.
difference. Like when I was in Hawaii, bro, I wake up, the high humidity, man, the sun, the warm weather. It's like, oh yeah, I'm hitting the gym. I'm eating healthy. Like everything feels incredible. When
Yeah.
I come here, it is like night and day, bro. It is so crazy. Here, I wake up, it's dark, it's cold. It's dry. Like during the day, the sun doesn't come out. It's like, oh man, I don't even have energy for the gym. It's like let's have a burger. Let's not have like let's
Yeah,
have
you're
some
like
fish and chips.
you're not eating salad when it's cold, brother. There's
Yeah,
no
like
way you're
man,
eating like a cold bowl of salad, you know?
it's just like it's crazy, man. So I respect that you're doing that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
When it's cold, you want something that it's hot and has a lot of carbs for you like to just like
Yeah,
then
real
chill
stuff
in the
saying,
couch and do nothing.
yeah, eat some chips on the couch or something. Watch some shows. Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's all you want to do. You don't want to go like real stuff is saying turn on your car for 30 minutes and drive out to the gym. You don't want to do that. I guess if you have stuff at your house, I guess it makes it a little bit easier. Then I guess yeah, it's a little easier. But if you got a Tesla, you can precondition it, which is nice. DJ Warhorse pro weed anti-alcohol me. Views my own, but English pubs are like shrines to alcoholism. They even have a park for the kids to play while dads get plastered. Wait, is that
Yeah, in
really?
Brazil we have that too.
Is
Yeah,
that
in
actually a
Brazil we have
thing?
that too.
In Israel, you said?
In Brazil we
Oh,
have
in
that too.
Brazil?
Yeah, you
Dude.
go to like to these restaurants or pubs, and
Uh-huh.
there's a place where like full of things for kids to play, and you leave your kids there, and you like hammer, bro.
What?
Yeah, but I'm not even joking, bro.
Dude, that's hilarious. I don't even know if
And
they
like,
have anything like that in the US. Cause like kids get stolen here.
yeah, me here too, bro. But like,
Really?
we don't care enough.
Dude, that's nuts.
Yeah,
You just go, you go
Alphabet's
literally
dollar
do
bond
something that
draws
like
over $100
prevents you
billion
to
of
have
demand.
critical thinking and
yeah,
whatever, like lowers your reaction time and all of that, and then you take like one of your most valuable assets, which is your children,
if
and you
if
give them to
put it like
strangers. That's
that,
nuts,
when
bro.
when you put it in those words, like bro, it's not good. Like
It's insane.
there's restaurants that have like 2 or 3 employees just
Uh-huh.
to take care of the kids, bro, in the area
That's
that
crazy.
that they stay, you know.
See, here's one sec. So this just got released. Alphabet's dollar bond sale draws over $100 billion of demand. So that was just released. Dollar bond sale. Okay. Why is Alphabet? That's Alphabet issuing bonds. $100 billion. Let's see if their stock moved on that. Yeah, their stock didn't really do anything. Pumped a little and selling off. Okay. Anyways, that's nuts. I actually had like a well, I didn't have an idea. Like I've seen this stuff before. But like you know how women love to go get their nails done or whatever.
Yeah.
So I had this, and by the way, whoever's watching this, you can steal this business idea. Just send me 1% if you can for taking the idea. Give me some money for it. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, imagine making like a luxury like all-in-one like spa everything for women. I guess kind of like a pub for guys. I don't know what there is for guys, but it'd be like like a women's retreat type place, and you pretty much have a daycare for the men. Which I guess that could include like a pub, gaming, whatever. You basically make it like a straight up best place for dudes to hang out at, and like the other half of it is like the best place for women to hang out. And you basically come, the men split off here and the women split off here. And like
Imagine
you
that.
make a spot like that. I don't think there's anything that exists like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool because then you would go with your wife on the
Mm-hmm.
things that she needs, you know?
Cause like here's the thing, like you could have things in there like golf simulators. You could have things like video gaming, whatever, like bowling, like whatever dudes like. You could literally have like all of it there. And for your wife, you could have literally everything like hair, nails, feet, like all that stuff. You could have all the whatever women like. You could have all of it, and it could be like this huge establishment. And it's like, you know, the wife's not gonna be pissed off that the husband's going doing something that they enjoy, and the husband's not gonna be pissed off that the wife's doing something they enjoy because they're both there together, but they're actually like doing their own thing. I think that would be kind of sick. I feel like
Bro,
it could possibly take off.
have you ever seen that Instagram miserable man?
Mm-mm.
No? Well, I'll send the link, brother. Like it's just guys like waiting for their wives at stores, you know?
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. They made an Instagram like specifically
Yeah,
of that.
I'm sending the link on the YouTube chat, bro.
Okay,
You need to
okay.
see that. You need to see that. Bro, it's
By the way,
funniest
sorry
thing.
for mentioning it super late, but we got a new trade titan, Grace FX or GRC FX. Welcome, brother. If you have or if you're already in the Discord, make sure you post your Discord username so we can get you added on there.
Bro, it's too funny, this Instagram.
Wait, what the heck? Pint is all UK. Okay. Missed out a lot. Mavale said it's called Chuck E. Cheese. Dave and Buster's. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that's like the dude's thing is Dave and Buster's. I've never been there before. I don't even know what they have there. Slow grind. But yeah. That's the way to go, Black. Seriously. We enter soon into a critical zone for sellers. Yeah, 430 is a key level for me. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a pullback just yet. In Poland, we sell over 2 million bottles of small vodka daily. I guess you have a point with the lack of sunlight during the year. Dang, dude. 2 million? Wait, how many? What's population of Poland?
Yeah, bro, the population.
38 million.
started.
Let's see. Calc. So that means about 750 million bottles per year. Dude, what the heck? Okay, 750 million divided by 40 million population, we'll say. I guess that's not that much, but that's pretty much one small vodka bottle every 3 weeks per person of the entire population. That actually is that actually is a lot,
Yeah,
dang.
because if you count the big ones,
Because
and all
that's
the other
only the
types of
little
drinks,
vodka
2%.
bottle.
yeah, all the other types of like.
Man, that's crazy. Man, honestly, a lot of the ex-Soviet Union countries, they're just like full-on alcoholics, bro.
Yeah. Vodka.
There's a big buyer playing. You think so? Bill Smoke is saying Brazil is scary, man.
100. Depends where you are.
Vamshi, welcome to Trade Titans. Welcome, welcome. Remind me what your Discord username is. I don't remember if I saw you on here or not. I think you're in here, right? Yeah, I think I see you. But just confirm your name. Your Discord username. I'm just gonna make you right away. Yeah, I'm just gonna make you right away. I'm pretty sure that's you. Just confirm that I labeled you correctly. So you're labeled now. A lounge in a man cave. Pip Hunter's saying they have that out here in Cali. They're women go in a cave in Palm Springs. Oh, really? Okay, I guess the idea is
Russell
already
2000
there.
index at over 2-week high, last up 0.9%.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I feel like that kind of idea, if you could, like, you would have to put in a lot of money into market research and everything to make it like as ideal as possible. But basically, like, imagine getting that idea and you basically make it as efficient as possible. So like, you figure out what is you would probably have to change it up based on the region or city and things like that as well. But like, overall, think about how, like, what percentage of men like want to play golf, what percentage of men want to do bowling, what percentage of men want to like play hacky sack or whatever. And you kind of set your layout based on that, and same for like the women's portion, and you essentially make it as efficient as possible, and you like ratio wise build it and make it fit into as little of an establishment as possible. Not as little as possible, meaning like 500 square feet, but as little as possible, as in you use the space wisely. And then you like franchise that. I think that's like a $100 billion idea. Well, not $100 billion, but I think that's like a $1 billion idea.
It's a $100 billion execution of ideas.
I don't know if that type of business model would make $100 billion, but I think it could easily make $1 billion. You just have to execute it correctly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If you go international, you could probably make it 100 billion. But that's like one of those things you would have to franchise. You start with one, and then you open multiple and keep going, and then you franchise it. But like, that's one of those things I feel like doesn't exist in the market. Like, we had a couple people mention that there's something similar to that. You know, like Palm Springs, I guess there's something similar to that, right? But it's not like franchise, like nobody knows it. It's not like widespread. So like, if you create something and make it widespread, I think it'd be a pretty big thing. Big money. All the spas are next to golf courses. Yeah. The only thing that sucks about that is like, yeah, you would have to actually see if it would work. Because like, to me it sounds like a good idea, but obviously it would actually need to work for it to be a good idea. So like, maybe there's a bunch of golf courses, for example, next to spas. So it's like you end up building one of those things, and it's like, well, that's it. Like, it's not gonna work. Everybody already has that fulfilled, you know? Let's see, Indian Wells Country Club has everything I mentioned. See, but that's a country club. That's different. The thing about something like a country club, so this is like a straight up country club and golf course. So this is the only problem I see with this. This is incredible, by the way. I see that. That's incredible. The only problem with this is that this is high barrier of entry. So they have a client that is like on the high end. What I'm talking about is creating something that your client is on the middle or lower end. Like that's where you get like the most push. Okay, we're getting a little pullback here. This is technically a rejection right before key level. I think I'm gonna enter a
Seen
sell here.
Broadcom shares up 5.6% to hit over a 3-week high.
Are you gonna try to ride down a short here, Leo?
Probably.
Because I just started hearing sellers for the first time ever, but I don't know. This could continue just
honest,
squeezing.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not wanting to, but
I'm gonna try. Well, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm just gonna try with very small size.
yeah, if I was going to short, I would do it like you were doing right now, like the stop loss right above the high. Because
Yeah.
if it's going to go down, I don't want to see like new highs, you know?
Yeah. Let's see here. So yeah, that's the very first bearish gap.
Yeah,
For
and
a
those
little
sells,
while, I think.
those sells can be like just people taking profit, you know?
Yeah.
Order rejected.
Yeah, I'm gonna add on one more on that gap.
Because you see the volume I needed, what I need to sell right now, it's a green candle squeezing up with big volume and then starting to retrace, you know? That's what I need because like that's the end of a movement usually.
Order
Yeah,
filled.
true. Yeah, I mean you're right about that. But that's usually an indicator of like a full reversal. Isn't it?
Yeah, also. Yeah, not full reversal, but a deeper pullback, not those shallow ones. It's usually when when buyers go for the last big push to
Mhm.
squeeze every short out, and then they start taking profits, and then prices start falling. You know, that's
Because
what
like
you usually
these two
see.
pullbacks earlier today, they didn't really have movement like that.
No, did not.
Like
Yeah,
the type of structure that you're talking about is like, I feel like that usually is like a full on reversal when you see that. No, it's like a
yeah,
sweep of a key level, a bunch of stops
yeah.
get hit.
Yeah, what you're saying, what you're talking, if you look, the first 5 minute candle of New York session, it's exactly what you're describing. Exactly
Yeah.
what you're describing. Like a candle that pushes below a low, huge volume, and before it closes, it starts retracing, and it's a full reversal from there, you know? That's why I
Mhm.
said, like, on the first candle, I said, man, I think we're going to start breaking highs, you know? Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
you're
dude,
right,
you
too.
were right. Like I'm actually shocked that we went for those highs.
Yeah, the only thing that like was sad is that I didn't capitalize on it, you know. I think there was a couple of good trades to take, but I didn't take any.
Yeah.
Like I took some smaller ones.
You're green on the day though, right?
Yeah, I'm green. I'm green.
Because you entered red from the
Yeah,
overnight
yeah,
trade, but you got some good trades.
yeah. I recover a little bit and a little bit green on the day, but I'm
Yeah, that's good.
not worried. Not
Even
worried right
even
now.
if you're a little bit red, that would be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That rejected the 1 minute bearish FVG here.
Yeah, that's an inversion of structure.
There we
That's an
go.
inversion of structure.
We have a bullish FVG at 373. I think that's the safe exit right there. But if this ends up being, because this thing's squeezed for so long, man. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, brother.
Yeah, your stop is at the right place because of this. inversion of structure, of market structure on the 1 minute, your stop loss shouldn't be much more than the high of the day, you know?
By the way, I'm gonna
So
embarrass myself and say that I didn't have a stop loss set. That green line is just the high of the day.
just the high of the day, yeah. Oh yeah, okay. But that's okay. But like
But yeah, that's where I would where
would
I
put
would
the
place
stop.
it. Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
watching.
yeah. It's a high. It's a low risk trade for a high reward. You know, at least 1 to 3 reward right now.
Yeah. Hmm.
Like what I would do is like when you get to a 1 to 2 profit, take one micro off, and if you want to ride it, then you're like your trade is free. You know, it's a
Yeah,
break even
true.
trade if it goes back. Like if you take 30 points with one micro, if you get stopped out all the way up, your trade is on break even, you know, because you took 30 points with one micro.
Well, I'm gonna play that strategy. I'm doubling up this short though. Good luck, me. Okay, 114.
Order rejected.
Better don't make me look like a dummy. Okay. NASDAQ makes me look like a dummy pretty often. Okay, I'm gonna take half of it off at 372 and make this a zero risk trade.
Yeah, it's the first time on the day that a 5-minute candle broke previous low. First time on
Yeah,
the day.
it's like absolutely crazy. Respecting the 5-minute gap. Yeah, there is that bullish 5-minute there. Yeah, you're right. That's where that bounce came in from. I didn't even hit the midpoint. Nice. Let's go. The volume's kind of weird here now. It's like very choppy volume. I feel like that's a little bit not normal, isn't it? Or is that
Yeah.
normal? I feel like that didn't happen.
Today is not
normally.
normal price action. It's not normal to do what it did today.
By the way, today's volume is the lowest volume we've seen for like since January 28th. So it's one and a half weeks. This is the lowest volume we've seen. Interesting. Very low volume.
Yeah, prices are kind of going up by inertia.
Yeah, that's weird. Why is volume so low? If people would be buying, if like these levels are so cheap that it's like you got to be buying the dip, why is the volume so low?
Because there is not enough people wanting to sell at these levels. For the volume to be big, you have to have a lot of people wanting to buy and a lot of people wanting to sell. You know, if there's not enough people wanting to sell, low volume of buyers will make the price go up. You know,
Yeah, I guess
you
that
don't
makes
need
sense. Yeah.
like
I mean, I guess the push up, it makes it make sense.
The only thing that it tells me is that there's like with little buyers, prices are going up. So that tells me that's not that there's very low amount of people wanting to short
Yeah.
short this level, you know? Maybe because they're already shorted from all those previous days and now it's just people taking profit, or like I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Tim Williams saying short at 405. Ahmed saying shorting till 339. Low volume days, 90% of the time pushes the market higher. Yeah. It's been kind of a squeeze. Oh, Super Bowl hangover day? Dude, okay, that actually may be like very accurate. Dude,
Yeah.
we might actually be like super low volume today because like legitimately people are just hungover from Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
That's
like it sounds stupid, but that might actually be a reasonable explanation.
bro. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Like
Because
people
it
came
makes
in like
sense,
late.
like it makes sense for their like to be low volume because there's like no sellers just at this level and only buyers and they're slowly buying it up. But like because it's the day after the Super Bowl, there might actually be a lot of people that took the day off work
Yeah.
on Wall Street and they're just sitting at home
Oh, yeah.
hungover. Oh man. They just like turned on their algos and went home.
Yeah. That's very, very possible.
And relaxing sounds, you're saying also it's lunchtime now. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about like right now it's low volume. I'm talking about the entire day. The entire day, this is the lowest volume we've seen.
The highest volume today was the lowest of like several days.
Yeah. Like like just the whole entire day is very, very low volume. Mm.
So just a heads up, we have posted out the live video where ECB's President Lagarde is speaking. It's the plenary session and it's going to be a debate. But the video is on the feed and she is there.
Okay, ECB president is speaking right now. I don't know what he's going to be speaking about, but he's going to be speaking. That might move the market a little bit. Wait till 13 p.m. If you look at day candle, it found support last Friday. No one is shorting unless it's news related. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Trapped buyer, he's bidding up to get out at break even. Most probably then short. Easy to manipulate, low volume. We're in a range, go birds. They lost big bet on New England Patriots. Just yellow folder news. Yeah, we have like no big news today either. So that's true too. This day is as boring as the field goal special Super Bowl. Yeah, I feel like embarrassed as an American, but yeah, I did not watch the Super Bowl and I didn't know who won or lost. And the only reason I found out is because I'm in a group chat with a bunch of my military buddies, and they were like texting about it. So I just like looked on there to see who won.
Yeah,
You
I've watched
hear?
it, bro. The Super Bowl.
You like watching it?
Yeah, I like watching the playoffs and the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I
But
feel like it
it,
would be fun to watch, but yeah, I didn't watch it. Let's see. DJ Warhorse said, "You hear the story about the guy that gambled? Someone would streak at the last year's Super Bowl. He put 50K down and then moved the market by streaking. He did not keep it because he talked too much." Wait, what? Wait, the guy that bet 50K that there was somebody gonna streaked himself?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember
Oh,
seeing
he
that.
couldn't keep it because he like went on the internet and told everybody. Oh, what a
Yeah,
dummy, dude.
very smart. Very
What a
smart.
dummy.
Yeah.
Man,
83 IQ right
that
there, brother.
sucks, yeah. Okay, yikes. That's pushing. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. That 5-minute gap held, man. What a pullback. What a great pullback there. What a great pullback. Only a tiny little pullback for continuation. This better reject this 5-minute bearish FVG that it set. I think I need to set my stop here. So I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna set my profit lower. I doubled up at kind of a bad time, I guess.
And the guard has started speaking at the podium. Remember, the video is on the feed.
Streaking could expose you to sex crime. Not good. I guess when I hear the word streaking, I just think about like somebody running shirtless, like a guy running shirtless. But I guess, does that mean like fully naked running? Why would anybody do that? That's so weird. Okay, that's a nice rejection. Let's make a lower low. Oh, Leo, did you join the short? I guess not. That was a perfect rejection off the midpoint of that 5-minute bearish fair value gap there.
Oh, no, I did not. I went to the bathroom, I think.
You went to the toilet?
Toilet, yeah.
Yeah, in the US they say bathroom, but it's like, yeah, every single place in the entire world all say toilet, but the US says
Toilet.
bathroom for some reason. I
Weird.
have no idea why.
Yeah, like
I guess they take baths next to the toilet.
yeah. Like the US, there's a meme that like the US you will use anything but the imperial system, you know?
Yeah,
Like there's a
we gotta be different, bro.
a guy measure like
So at the moment, she's just
a
repeating
column
what
in
was
his
said
house by
earlier
like
on.
stones, like 18 stones. Or
Tip Tucker said toilet is too crude. Yeah, for some reason in the US saying the word toilet is like gross or something.
yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Not really.
Yeah. Restroom. That's what
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
was like,
restroom. Yeah.
yeah, restroom.
But yeah, the word bathroom is used I think more often. Restroom is like the word they use actually.
I think restroom is when like you're at a restaurant or something, and bathroom is when you're in a house or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's right. You're right. Yep. I'm surprised, man. I've been living in the US my whole life, and I sometimes like forget what exactly it is. Okay, I'm putting my stop now at the top of that 5-minute wick that we just started setting. Let's see if we get a lower low. I'm gonna take half off at 362.
Trade's looking good.
Hopefully. It's looking okay. I want big money.
Yeah, trading pennies, just figure it out right there.
Borat style. That's insider trading in sports markets. Yeah, I guess so. You can literally bathe in the toilet in the U.S. I don't think anybody has anybody has toilets that big. If you use fibs, then rejection hit the 61.8 perfectly on 5 minutes. If this is gonna go down, okay, nice. Let's see it make a lower low. They will say 3 football fields, assuming we know the length of that. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, or washroom.
Okay.
Yeah, I think around Europe, they call it washroom, right? Whenever they use the English word. Wait, no, it's not washroom. Wait, what do they call it? If it's not called toilet, what do they call it? I think they call it washroom, right? Do you know, Leo?
I know. I think
You've traveled around Europe.
but I don't know.
Oh.
I
Man,
use like
there's a word.
restroom. and
No, they don't use
bathroom.
the word restroom.
Water closet. That's
Oh,
that's
yeah,
the word.
water closet. There we go. Yeah, water closet. So around Europe, I think they use the word water closet if you use English. There we go. Somebody
Mm.
said washroom, and I'm like, wait, I think, but yeah, it's water closet. Somebody said, laboratory. Punzi said laboratory of poop emoji, soap bubbles, and then skull and crossbones, and then a chart going down, and then a red flag. And then Trading Penny said,
Yeah.
you don't go to the toilet, you go on the toilet. You go to the bathroom to go on the toilet.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
man.
on the money right there.
Yeah. And then DJ Warhorse in UK say we go to the loo. Yeah, yeah. In the US military, at least in the Navy, they call it the head. And I think
The head?
that, yeah, they call it the head. And that's probably like, I don't know, slang or like sailor speech from like way back in the day.
Maybe the place you went to pee on the ship was so small that you kept hitting your head, you know? Yeah, like I hit my head all the time on the planes, so
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ship maybe
Oh, okay. I see your connection. That makes sense.
yeah, like on the planes, I hit my head all the time, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's water closet because all the European bathrooms, they have WC on the door.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it says WC, yeah. Poop in the brook means gross. We call it sitting on the throne. I'm going to the throne room.
yeah, bidet also.
Bidet, yeah.
Bro,
Okay.
I always tell my wife like when you travel to somewhere, you need to know 5 things. I don't like I'm hungry or like need the food. Just 2 words. Need food, need water, how much, and the address of your hotel, bro. That's what you need.
Yeah, true.
If you don't know nothing, you know you need.
Yeah,
that,
because
those
if you
5
say
things.
toilet, it's like universal.
Yeah, like
A lot of other stuff universal, yeah. if you go to Japan, all you gotta do is speak English, but make a Japanese accent. Because like most of the words actually are, that's how they say it in Japan. It's like
Yeah, true.
Japanese, but it's just
And
like
bow.
English with the
And you bow every time you speak too.
yeah. Still holding that 5-minute gap. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it a zero risk trade right about now. I'm gonna take the double off very soon. Just please don't bounce here.
Yeah, prices are stalling. That's usually no good.
I'm trying to exit this. Come on. Take half off, please. Okay.
You know what time it is right now on the day?
What?
Ice cold Coca-Cola, brother. Be right back.
Nice. Okay, I'm half off now, and I'm now zero risk trade.
Order rejected.
So there we go. I got 15 points of risk on this, and I can basically, where do I want to take this if I do? I'll honestly take this. I think I'll take profit down here. We could ride this all the way down to VWAP, but honestly, I'll take 100 points if it comes down. Yeah, I'll just I'll have a buy. I'll close out this position at 285. So if this gets a push down, I'll take it all off at 285, and then we'll reassess after that. I think that's the move. I think there'll be some opportunities to add on to the short as well. I'm kind of liking this so far. Rejected key level, basically. Let's see here. So looking at the graph here, so I would say this is pretty much rejection of key level. Now it's testing bottom of the box. I basically needed to get below the box, stay below the box here. If we're playing full on levels, technically I could short this to 25,200. But we also have to look at just basic market structure intraday as well. And just see that, yeah, it's kind of been holding higher lows, basically more bullish and all of that. Man, that's crazy. Pushed up 460 points to the upside and almost a straight squeeze. Okay. think we just hold on to this. Let it play out, let it breathe. Got our stop here. This is now a zero risk trade. I think that's good. But yeah, I'll be right back. Could also just be forming a higher low. Yeah, exactly. That's why I doubled up. And I took the I took half off over here to make this a zero risk trade. So I technically could just close this short and it'll end up being like $150 profit. But I'd rather not do that. I would rather make this a zero risk trade and target a lot more points to the downside. I think that's the best way to do it. And like I said, I think there's going to be opportunity here to double up again and take some more trades on the way down. But I'll be right back. Okay. Four-hour candle closing. It will hit 25,360. 25,360. 4-hour candle closing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be really careful here. Because I mean, this looks very bullish, just like on the 4-hour and on the hourly, things like that. And then just like take a look right back here. So whenever we had pushes down here, we did like I've talked about this before many times, but it's just like, man, when we get a pullback without that big confirmation, we can't just be blindly shorting. So I do got to be aware that we are probably going to set a higher low and continue the push. Maybe if this ends up being like a full-on lower high scenario and we end up dumping, maybe 650 is that key level that's going to be where we like pay attention to start shorting, which might not hit today. But as of right now, we're going short. Just to play for a pullback. Gold just moved. Oh, that's big volume on gold there. Okay. Bro, I'm in with just $100 on this. Watch the language though, please, but just casually went to the toilet. You're hilarious. You're in the short for gold? Alright, good luck. For the gold short, I feel like the short is good, especially if you got a good average here. But I think, honestly, on the gold short, I was saying earlier, I think you could target 4,900. It could take all day to get there, but I think that would be a good spot to short to. Is Apex still restricting metals? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They may restrict it for like for a long time, I don't know. Like this kind of restriction on gold probably hasn't happened for a long time. Like if you guys remember last week, the drop that we saw in gold and silver, the last time we saw a drop like that was 2008. So like these are kind of crazy times. You know, when metals move the way they have for the first time in 18 years. It's kind of crazy. Bao, you're longing gold here. If you're longing at this level, that's a very bad long. Be careful. Just scroll out on gold a little bit. Like, longing right here is not very smart because you're probably going to get at least some pullback before it breaks out. This is so far just creating a big wedge on the hourly chart. Like, gold could break out here at some point, but like, I don't know how, like, this could be the time it breaks out, but I mean, the risk to reward just is not worth it. You're milking gold buy since 4,900. Oh, okay. If you bought up 4,900, then you're good. Then you're good, probably. Nice rejection there on NASDAQ. Okay. I think I gotta look for another double up for the NASDAQ. I think I'll trail my stop. That's a lot of sellers entering. Big volume. Let's see here. Try to double up in here.
Now our candle closing, and it's closing red a lot.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna force the fill on the double up on the short. Man, I'm honestly tempted to triple up on this short. This just invalidated a 5-minute bullish FVG. The big gap. Did it validate it? Technically, it needs to break 340. Man, I'm tripling up. Tripling up. Let's take profit right here for the tripled up position. See on the 1 minute how this looks. It's big volume. Come on, nice. Get us continuation here. I keep hearing the sellers. Buyers trying to enter, but I keep hearing the big sellers. Come on. There's a 1 minute bearish FVG. I'm hearing the sellers because of financial juice. Gotta make sure to set my stop. Let's see, 165. Wait.
Yeah, I caught a long at 46, 47.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice long.
Very small stop, 10-point stop.
Man, the volume profile there just was showing potential reversal. I was just hoping for another leg down, man. Okay, let's see here. 5 minute. Okay, the 1 minute bearish. Did it invert? Technically inverted. Okay, I need to close this. Ay, ay, ay. Three, two. Oh, yeah, yoy. It inverted that bearish gap. Big volume there too. Now I'm hearing market buyers. 1 minute bullish FVG. Let's see if it holds. Terrible trade. Terrible trade.
Order filled.
Okay. Give us a big bouncer right now. Did you already exit that long, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Still
30 points.
downtrend here. I'm trying to long. It's still downtrend though. But this volume profile kind of looked like potentially
Alphabet set
setting
to
the
raise
higher
$20
low.
billion from US dollar bond sale.
This 5-minute candle will tell you a lot.
Yeah.
I think so.
This big volume down at the 350 level. Really big volume. Let's see. I'm in the heaviest size from all day right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, shouldn't break 350 now. Shouldn't break 350. $348 is the high of Asia session, so that's why it took a longer.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Because the defending the high that was broken.
Hmm.
Let's see what S&P is doing.
S&P just slow controlled, same thing.
Yeah, this 5-minute candle, it's going to close. I think it has a very high possibility it closes above the high of the previous one. But if you're not comfortable with this
I'm
size,
hearing a lot of buyers and I'm seeing them on the tape.
Yeah.
It might actually
think,
break out here.
yeah, I think
There
it's
it goes.
probable. Yeah, there it goes. We close above the previous 5-minute candle. But if you're feeling like that you're with a lot of contracts, you should deleverage a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about to. Let's see, 162. I think I need to deleverage here very soon. Let's see, 162. Sell right there. Make it break even. On the risk to reward. And then the other half, I think I'm gonna take for just a break of the high of day, but only by like 10 points. Let's see, did S&P actually break out? No, it hasn't yet, actually. Still looking bullish to me, though, on the tape and everything. Okay. And by the way, some people in the chat commenting on this trade, like asking or saying like revenge trading and whatnot. The reason why I went higher on this is because like I'm a little bit more confident in this trade, and I feel like my risk is controlled here, so that's why I sized up on this trade. Obviously, I can be wrong, but like with this trade, like I'm trading in the direction of the trend, like all this stuff. Looking at the volume profile, everything, like that's why I'm going higher risk here. I've been trading very low risk, very small amount of contracts before this. Now at this moment, I'm heavier because I'm like, okay, I think this trade's a little bit more guaranteed than the other ones. Which I could obviously be wrong on this trade still.
Yeah, it's a very strange price action.
Yeah. But yeah, S&P rejected 2 points before 7K, so I mean, I guess, yeah. And then the NASDAQ rejected 15 points away from key level. I just heard sellers come in. Here in the sellers, buyers are absorbing. Technically, right now it's a bear flag. For anybody wondering, this is like a bear flag forming right now. It's not like the cleanest bear flag, but it's like a bear flag / ascending channel, which is technically bearish after like a bearish move or like a downtrend. A little channel like this is technically bearish, but I'm playing it as a potentially higher low being formed. Not loving it. 324 minis, just unrealistic. These aren't minis, bro. These are micros, and they're across 19 accounts. So it's 18 micros per account. That's only 1.8 minis, brother. This is actually not even like heavy size compared to what I've traded before, bro. Literally, I was trading. How much was I trading at one point? I think I was trading 5 minis on the 300K evals, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine 5 minis and micros across 20 accounts. That's 1,000 contracts. I'm trading
1,000.
less than 1/3 of what I traded before on stream, so this isn't even crazy. This is 30% of what I traded.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Jack, my point always gets proven in here. Just think twice before you take his advice. This stream isn't about advice, brother. This stream is the complete opposite of advice. It's for just hanging out while trading. I'm not allowed to give advice. There's hundreds of underrated, unknown traders that get no credit compared to this guy. No one should scalp like this. Yeah, man, feel free to do whatever you do, brother. Okay. Oh, this looks like it wants to fail and go lower. Buyers are not present.
According to the Wall Street Journal, lawmakers have resisted investor ban inclusion as amendment.
Okay.
Amendment could derail bipartisan support for the Senate and House
I think
housing
I'm gonna
packages.
exit this.
10 counterparties take 1.306 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
It's a little sketchy.
Yeah, my only response every time is someone that is like a very big, awesome trader comes in the stream. It's like, bro, JP Morgan is always hiring, bro. If you are this
We have posted the article from the Wall Street
awesome
Journal on
trader
the feed for
that
those
is
interested.
always right, I'm sure they are hiring. So don't waste
By the way,
your
I
time
wonder
here,
how
bro.
much they pay traders.
Bro, traders make like a lot of money. Like I don't know, like
But
in
like
Brazil,
JP Morgan ones.
Bro, they have like a base salary of like 400, 500,000 a year.
Oh,
And
really?
the bonuses, yeah, the bonuses are like 20 times that.
Yeah,
Depends on
their
how much money
bonuses
you
are
make.
probably performance
It's
based.
all
Yeah.
about, yeah, it's all about the bonus. It's all about the bonus. Well, yeah, like JP Morgan, they don't care if you have a degree or anything. If you're making
Do they
money,
actually?
yeah, I think you need, if you go for like the usual way, you have to have a nice degree for sure. I'm just saying, like,
I wonder how they like hire their traders. I wonder if you could like
uh,
pull up to them and be like, "Yo, here are my prop firm trading trading reports." I wonder
yeah.
what they would do.
I was trading like three micros on Apex, and I was so like risk to reward. I would respect everything, and can you hire me? Yeah.
Like I wonder if they would actually like yeah, I wonder if they would actually like take that. That'd be kind of
Yeah,
cool.
no. For sure, no. Like they hire, I know, like, for example, like they hire outside people from
Yeah.
all over the world that are proven that already work on some bank or but the usual process, you have to come from a nice school for your curriculum to get like even close to a place like that.
But is that like for trading or just like because I know for just getting hired by them, like that's the process. Yeah, but what about trading? Because like
Yeah, you enter the
you won't
bank
be a good
usually.
trader by going to school.
No. Yeah, you went like you're not hired as a trader if you're just starting to work. Like you enter in the bank doing like all sorts of things. Usually you go like through certain areas of the bank, and the part of trading. If you go to that part of the bank and you start like doing well, you go up until you like get the position. But you start like every other company. Start
Yeah.
doing
At
basic stuff, and
1:30
you
p.m.
go
Eastern
up,
Time, we expect
and you have
comments
to
from
show
Feds Waller,
interest.
who
I know
speaks on
that I
digital
know
assets and an event
some
organised by the Global
like
Independent
some
Centre,
people in
Conrad,
Brazil that
Private
works
Centre
in
for the Performing
bank
Arts.
institutions
No
here,
text, a
and there
Q&A
are
is
some
expected.
American
We
banks
do
in
have a
Brazil
video
too,
posted
so
in the economic calendar,
it's
and we'll
usually
post it on
like
the
that.
feed as well.
They take the person and they pass the person around all sectors of the bank to see where the person fits best, and then if you develop a good like instinct on the, I don't know how to say in English, but the part of the bank that is like trading,
Yeah.
you start getting up from there. But they hire as well experienced people from other banks.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I keep trying to take half off and I just cannot film, bro. I just missed by like 1 point.
But for sure,
Okay,
if
there we go.
someone makes a lot of money, they would not like say no to them. Just
Okay, this
they're in
says
the
0
business
risk
of
trade
making
for
money.
me. Oh! Oh my goodness. Okay, I actually made profit on that trade, but my goodness, that was insane.
What happened,
Dude,
brother?
I just took half off right there and set my stop to make it break even. I might have actually lost a little bit on that trade with the slippage,
From the
dude.
Fed,
Oh my goodness. That is massive volume.
I think. Yeah,
Wow.
someone from the Fed is speaking, I think.
Yeah. I mean, well, no, not the Fed, actually. They haven't
We
started
do have a video
speaking
on the
yet.
feed for Feds Waller speaking, for those interested.
Oh, Feds Waller. Oh, he started early? Dude, what is that What is that sell? Wait, okay. Okay.
I don't know what to do. I'm froze.
Me too.
I
I don't know.
I'm freezed.
I'm gonna go 1 micro short.
Order filled.
I'm gonna go 1 micro short. starting at 44.50. Let's see what happens. That was interesting, but this thing's just getting bought right back up. That was crazy, bro. Dude, I was watching how that's moving. Like, uh-oh. I mean, it's like making that wedge, but man, that was fast. I'm happy I got half off there.
Yeah, this can be just like people that were like long, closing all positions before the guy starts picking, you know?
Yeah, it's possible, I guess, too. That was a big drop, though, man. That was 70
Yeah.
points within like 5
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah, that's what happened when you close like a lot of contracts at market, you know? You
Yeah.
you drag the price.
That was
Like
crazy.
you sweep the book.
Man, is he really gonna say something super bearish right now?
I don't know, but it's the only person that can say something like to shake the market today. So, like, if I was in a long from the start of the day and a guy from the Fed will start speaking, I would probably take profit. Wouldn't you?
Wait, what'd you ask?
Like, if you were profitable, like if you're on a long trade all the way from the start of the day,
Mm-hmm.
and a guy from Fed will start speaking, I would close the trade, you know, take profit.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would too. Maybe because he apparently started speaking early.
Yeah, bro, I bet you that is that because the Brazilian indexes dropped just like the NQ,
Mm-hmm.
and the dollar jumped like 30 cents in one candle.
Oh, really?
It's
Dang.
like this is position closing. It's people that are
Yeah,
like
de-risk.
de-risking, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And the algos are already bringing price back to the level, you know,
Yeah, dude. This is
filling the books.
wow, bro. The volume on this candle, by the way, on the ES, this is almost the same volume as the first 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
what? That's crazy. Look at this. So on the NASDAQ, it's not close, but look how close it is on the ES. Look at this volume.
Yeah.
Almost
Yeah,
the
the
same.
NASDAQ, the
Wow.
1 minute, on the 1 minute is like only loses for the first candle of the day.
Yeah, that's crazy. Any news? We just have the first Fed speaker of the day. That's
Mind you, in 5 minutes' time, expecting comments from Fed's Waller. The video is on
okay,
the feed
so
for those
in 5
interested.
minutes. Actually, I guess maybe he didn't start speaking yet. I guess the live stream
Yeah.
just went live. But
Yeah, on financial juice, there's a guy speaking on the live stream that they saying that's Fed's Waller.
oh, there is.
Let me see. Fed's Waller US. How this guy
Oh, I guess there are dudes just chilling speaking. Dude, that's such a
Brings in
funny
potential
live stream.
competition to drive down payment costs.
That's a weird live stream. They're just chilling on the stage, big pan out. That's funny.
I was thinking that was something like that, but I didn't long. Usually I try to take the long on these movements, like the inverse movement.
Wait, you try to take along when it's a fat dump like that?
If I think it's from people closing positions, yeah, because I know that the algos will fill the book again and bring price back.
Oh.
But that's why I ask you, like, there's any news out, like maybe on financial juice saying.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
If it is a breaking news, no. But if it's out of nowhere with no news, usually the algos just fill the book again and bring price back to where it was, you know.
why I get super sketched about doing that is because whenever I see a dump like this, within the second, whether it has a bounce or not, I'm like waiting for news. I'm waiting for
yeah.
like, this is probably insiders that just de-risked and like something just happened.
You're right. Like the safest thing to do is not to trade this type of movements, because it can like, or to take the short to go with it.
Yeah. I'd definitely get way too scared to catch the bottom there on those kinds of moves. But like, probably most of the time you can actually make really good profit catching the bottom when it's like a super fast move like that. I just always get worried thinking that it's a black swan event and it's about to be a 5,000 point sell-off, and that's just the beginning of it.
Yeah, I have the opposite problem. I always think that is not going anywhere. I have the totally opposite
Yeah.
problem.
Let's see. It's not wallerts because the U.S. issued guidance to vessels in the
Surely
Strait of
expected comments
Hormuz.
from Fed's Waller.
Will it? I'm surprised that just happened. Like that minute when that sold off. I'm surprised Financial Juice didn't share that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy that I booked like a trading day on Apex for the next payout. That's enough for me for the day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's not even about how much money is, like just to book like the $50 on a day like this that I didn't catch anything is already good.
Heck yeah. Piotr said, sorry, I'm thinking about carbs right now. It's pizza day.
Set alarm for 3:05.
You say you took a long at 3:05?
Oh, no, I was setting my alarm for 3:05 for the next speaking.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
For the next speaker.
3:15. I need to pull it up.
Are you New York time right now?
It's Eastern, yeah.
The next speaker is exactly 1 hour from now. Just so you know, it's Fed's Moran.
Oh, that's it. Thanks.
And then at the exact same time, the same minute, it's gonna be I think that's Bank. I don't know what BOE is, but it's Man and Moran. Both of these guys are speaking at exact same time. So it's 2:30 Eastern for those guys. What's BOE?
I think it's Bank of Europe or something.
According to a military source, the US to turn over senior NATO command post in Naples, Italy, and
Bank of
Norfolk,
England.
Virginia to
England.
European allies.
Yeah.
Bank of England. Because BOC is
Europe
Bank
is
of Canada.
ECB is Europe Central Bank, I think.
Yeah. ECB is European Central Bank.
Looks like gold's got a bear flag with a FEG below.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever
I'm
gold
getting
started
that.
selling here, like anybody watching gold, they needed to short here. And like gold right now, like you probably can short it all the way down to 4,900. But like that's, you know, for shorting potentially multiple days. But as of right now, yeah, it's creating a little bear flag.
I'm getting a little bit of a headache, bro. I'm gonna take like some meds and lie down a little bit, okay?
Yeah, no worries, bro. Take care of
I'll be back,
yourself.
I think in like 1 hour.
Okay.
Thanks for streaming it.
What, gold?
I was saying thanks for streaming both
Oh.
of us.
Yeah, of course. Oh, to Leo. Yeah, thanks, Leo, for coming in. Leo's actually a straight up MVP though. This dude's trading Brazilian market. He's up like compared to the US traders in here. This dude's up like 3 or 4 hours before us trading Brazil market, and then he's trading US market with us like the entire day pretty much.
And
This dude's like full time. Let's see the NASDAQ. Okay, I think the NASDAQ short, I probably want to be out. Probably want to be out here. 387. Yeah. Okay. One, two.
Order filled.
Okay, I doubled up my short on the NASDAQ short, and I'm going to set my stop right up here. So we'll see if this downtrend continues. If it starts popping up here, I don't want to be in it. This could easily, I mean, this sell-off was kind of crazy, but it's holding. It's not continuing. So this could all easily be a higher low, but I'm gonna keep holding the short because I'm hoping for the higher low to be set closer to like 250, 270, maybe even like 220s. So as of right now, it only came down to 310, big volume, pushing it right back up. We actually have, yeah, we actually have an increased volume at this level too. Interesting. There's just like no volume, and then instantly big sell-off and big volume in here. Huh. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. I'm gonna hold this short. I'm risking 25 points on this trade, and I'm basically going to be targeting 100 points at a minimum on the short. That doesn't mean I won't like take profit early, but I'm just saying, like, if this makes a lower low, I'm thinking 270 something is what I'm targeting. So that technically is about a 1 to 4 risk to reward trade as of right now. And then longing at this level, I think, is a bad risk to reward because I would have to put about 60 points of risk for, I don't know, 60 points of reward. Kind of not worth it. 1 to 1 versus 1 to 4. I think we're a little bit higher chance of breaking out of the previous high. I think it's like 40% chance that we're breaking down lower. So it's a better expected value, I think, to go short here.
Yeah. Gold's kind of critical if it breaks above the 20.
Feds Wallace says clarity on crypto seems to be stalled in Congress.
If gold breaks out which level?
But, well, where it is, it's at the 20 EMA on the 5-minute.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's forming a bear flag and rejecting that 20 EMA on the 5. Okay. Bao saying long, Pasha, kill the short. What, on the NASDAQ? Kill the short? Like I just explained why I think it's better for me to, even though I think there's a higher chance of it going long here, I think it's a better trade to stay short for me. It's better risk to reward. If I would think that there's a 90% chance of this going up and breaking this high, then I would definitely go long here. But I don't think it's 90% chance. I'm thinking it's like 60%. I think there's like a 60% chance that this low that's put right here doesn't break before breaking here. But that's, like I said, that's a 1-to-1 risk to reward trade. So that's positive EV. But I think there's a 40% chance that we actually break this low and come down. So if I'm talking 40%, but with that 40%, the break of this low would already get me to 1-to-2 risk to reward. That's already super positive EV. Still technically in a downtrend and all that. Past the POC. Goldman said that this is bear market. Many people want to short. Thanks to it, the market will increase. What the heck? Yeah, that guy's a straight up spammer. Spammer/scammer. Thank you for banning him. That was fast reaction time, Lynette. Okay, gold's pushing up. Let's see. Relaxing sounds, you're looking to re-enter short once you see more sellers and less chop. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. What level is your TP set for? Okay, I'll just set a TP just to have it on here. I think I'll go I think I'll go 273.25. There you go. Pasha, can you please review 15 min 1 hour chart analysis on MNQ? Sure. Okay, so 15-minute chart. $15-minute chart, super bullish. Super bullish, bunch of gaps. Potential long opportunity maybe at like 288 on a pullback. But yeah, it's bullish on the 15-minute. And then you said hourly, right? 1 hour chart. So I'll just go 4 hour instead of 1 hour. I'll keep 1 hour. So on the 1 hour chart, it's looking like an inverse head and shoulders. So also looking bullish. Inverse head and shoulders. This is just taking into account just how the market's moving, not taking into account levels. As far as levels go, it's currently at a resistance point. This box is a resistance point here. Quite an annoying one, I must say. So this is a resistance point. So it's looking bullish both on the 15-minute, but on the hourly, 4-hour, all of that. But it is at a resistance point, like I said. There could be some pullback, a little bit of play in here, a little bit of consolidation. It could come in to that box and do some stuff. But overall, this is looking pretty bullish. But if we're... I'm good. But if we're looking at on the daily chart, I'll go a little bit more than what you're asking for. If we're looking on the daily chart, I know this is messy because of all my levels in here, but on the daily chart, look at how this looks. So we had a little bit of a push, some boom boom, all-time high, pullback, boom boom boom, failure to break all-time high or pretty much all-time high, whatever it is, and then boom boom. Okay, here, one sec. I might have gotten stopped out. No, I haven't yet. Okay. So a bunch of boom boom, right? That's where we're at right now. Let's take a look at previous high set. Also had a little boom boom boom, all-time high, boom boom boom, little pullback, failure to break all-time high / all-time high, and then sell off.
Stop filled.
Okay. We go back a little more. We had kind of similar. A boom boom boom, all-time high, boom boom boom, failure to break or all-time high, and then sell off. So we also have that potential. So maybe that plays out, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But as of right now, like on the smaller time frames and on the long time frames, like everything is more bullish than bearish. So yeah. Okay, we got stopped out of that short. Okay. I'm honestly gonna re-enter in case it's a fake out. Setting my stop at the top of that candle. That's a big volume spike there, stopping out people just like myself that all had their stop loss on this. So let's see. Yeah, hit up there, big volume, and then rejection. Re-entering for 8 points risk. See on the 1 minute what's gonna happen. It's gonna just keep grinding, or is it gonna fail? Absolutely nothing. Stuck in range. Yeah. Think 4 to 1 is way too ambitious. I'm not saying that I'll take profit specifically at 4 to 1 or whatever. It's just like it's a target. Give your credit chart. We pumped all morning. So as they start taking profit, it'll join the market makers. Is TPT better than Apex? They're both good. Take Profit Trader is better if you have more money to spare, and if you're a better trader. take profit trader's better. Also, like, take profit trader only has 5 account max, while Apex has 20, so there's that. You're gonna get a lot more leverage with Apex, but yeah, it depends. They both have their pluses and minuses, but if you're trying to take payouts as quickly as possible, if you're better at trading, you know, have more money to spend, take profit trader is definitely the way to go. Yeah, take profit trader, the payouts are like within 48 hours. It's very fast. Apex, you have to do 8 trading days, and I guess they also, it seems like they process payments like once every 2 weeks. So, you know, you're going to do 8 trading days, which is 2 weeks, and then it's also going to take up to 2 weeks to process your payment, or for you to receive your payment. Pasha, are these 18 accounts funded or evals? These are evals. Lovely bearish divergence on NQ. Yeah, let's see. I want to see it break this. Let's see if it breaks it. I got stopped out and I re-entered because the volume there. Let's see if it was a good good decision or not. Okay, hearing some sellers.
Waller says, I hoped skinny accounts at the Fed would preempt lawsuits.
Okay, let's see here. Charting Queen called the longs. Give my credit chart. I don't know what that means. But somebody said Charting Queen is here. Pasha, can you show us your overall P&L screen? It's gonna look ugly. It's negative 1K per Apex right now. I don't want to pull it up because it doesn't look good. It's gonna be added stress to me. So what I have, like, I don't even want to pull it up for myself because I don't want to like stress myself out. But like if you guys want to know the P&L, I'll tell you. It's negative 1,200 per account right now. So my max loss limit is 1,500 per account for the day. These are 300Ks. So my max loss is 1,500. But I'm up on my funded TPTs about 200 each. So up on the TPTs about 200 each, and then red, it looks like anywhere between 1K and 1.2 on all the apexes. But yeah, anyways, how I have it set is like on the apexes, once I hit my max loss limit, it just stops me out of all trades for the day. So like once I'm red, like enough, I don't want to like think about what my loss is or anything, so I'm not thinking about, oh, I need to make this much back or whatever, you know, because it's like human reaction to feel that way. I'm just trying to take the trades. And then if I hit my max loss limit, you know, I get stopped out and that's it. I don't trade anymore for the day on the apexes. Okay, sellers did enter in here. They weren't able to push it down much. Let's see on the 1-minute chart. Okay, I'm getting plenty of opportunity to exit break even here. Then buyers coming in.
Fedzwaller says some crypto euphoria that came in with Trump is fading.
So here sellers came in. They swept this level, right? So that stopped me out. That stopped out a bunch of people. And then sellers came in. Then consolidation, sellers again. Buyers absorbed at this level. So we basically need this to reject under this level for us to stay in the short. And I'm getting plenty of opportunity to close right now. I'm hearing sellers come in again. I mean, the risk is small in this trade too. The risk is small, the reward's pretty decent. Let's see if we can... Okay, so that's a break of that level. I stopped out some longs. Let's see if we can actually get below, stay below. YM's flushing? Is it? YM's not flushing. What are you talking about? You said YM's flushing. YM looks bullish, dude. YM looks like it's gonna set a higher low and keep going. $40 points in 1 minute. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess you could say that's a flush, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if you're watching the 1 minute, yeah, that's on the YM. Yeah, it's a big move to the downside, but like overall, it's looking bullish. It actually looks like it broke out. So the YM had a sell off in the morning,
CEO
then
GOP
broke the
senators and
trend,
banking
trended up,
committee
and
on
then it had
Tuesday.
this bullish consolidation for like hours. And then now it's like it's actually breaking out of the bullish consolidation. So it's broken out like this. Probably gonna break hive day. I would think. It kind of looks like it's going to. What's the NASDAQ doing here, man? NASDAQ's being kind of interesting. Higher volume in here. Oh, well, of course the NASDAQ's being interesting. We're under the box. That's what it is. We're rejecting the bottom of the box. It's the bottom of the box, guys. Okay, gold's bear flag failed, and it's starting to pop up. Gold's bear flag failed. It's going higher. Let's see what gold's doing. So gold's bear flag failed. Maybe it makes a little push. I wonder where. Maybe to this bearish FEG, actually. Yeah. If I were trading gold right now, I'd probably stop trading gold right now. But this would be like my final short on gold. Would be this bearish fair value gap right here. So I'll just draw this out. And then if it breaks above that, I wouldn't want to stay. Or I wouldn't really want to trade gold. I feel like longing it would be kind of risky. NASDAQ's looking interesting, guys. I don't know. This is sort of potentially bullish consolidation, but also it's kind of weird. It's technically a bull flag forming on the 5-minute if you consider this nice and bullish here. It's like it could break out.
Feds Wallace says risk positions cause mainstream firms to sell crypto.
Let's see here. Take profit. QQQ playing games. Dragonfire praying. Sorry guys, I'm behind on the messages, but Dragonfire saying praying you pass those evals. Think you're a good trader. Praying for you, Pasha. I appreciate it, Dragonfire. I'm gonna keep trying, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna. The important thing is I can't like get depressed if I fail passing these evals. Like, I keep telling y'all like every several days, like I'm not a consistent trader. I'm not this crazy profitable trader. I'm pretty sure like I'm in the red. Like now, right now, I'm technically an unprofitable trader. Like I was profitable, then I got to break even, and now I'm unprofitable ever since I started like switching up my strategy, which I don't know, it's a good thing or bad thing, but I feel like I need to get to a more conservative strategy and like work on my psychological the psychological aspect of trading. Buyers on NASDAQ. It's very weird price action on the 1 minute. Watch it stop me out now. It's like 20 points of range back and forth. But anyways, like the most important thing is I don't get actually like depressed or anything if I fail the evals. Cause like I'm still learning. I'm trying to figure it out. I hear the buyers. Watch another sweep happen. There's the sweep. The squeeze. Okay. I guess we're continuing bullish on the NASDAQ. So higher low cemented, and it looks like it's breaking out. Probably going to break highs. That's looking like a genuine leather breakout.
Order filled.
I'll take it. For maybe a couple points. There we go. 1-to-1 risk to reward. Now that it's pretty much high chance that we hit that. Okay.
OpenAI says they're starting to roll out a test for ads in ChatGPT.
Okay, guys, I missed a lot of messages. Sorry,
free and
I
Go
gotta scroll
users
through.
in the US.
I noticed you change your strat a lot from Apex to TPT. Totally different. You go heavy, like 15 minis Apex, but 10 micros TPT. No consistency is all. I'm not. Oh yeah, true. I did size up pretty heavily on the Apexes, but the Apexes, the reason is because of the 20K profit target. That's why. Wait, but heavy 15 minis. I didn't go that heavy on Apex. On Apex, the heaviest I did was 5 minis. And that's when I was trying to pass one individual at a time. Right now I'm trading pretty conservatively on the Apex. And the most heavy I've been going on the Apex is 2 minis since I've been copy trading 20 accounts, which 2 are now blown due to either stupidity or a glitch. So right now I'm copy trading 18, but since copy trading a lot, 150 micros at one point, but that's split across 18 accounts or 20 accounts or whatever. Yeah. So that's split over 20 accounts. So that was only like 9 micros per account. Yeah. So I actually haven't been going that crazy. Why don't you take profit when you're up considerably? Because I'm not actually up considerably. That's like, okay, gold's breaking above there, so I wouldn't even touch gold here at this level. Like I said, I'm copy trading 20 accounts. So like quote unquote up considerably. Like what you guys see is this right here, right? But this is all accounts put together. So if you look a little closer, I know not everybody is able to see, their screen size is too small or whatever. This is what's actually happening on each account. So you see negative 2K here, but it's actually negative $100. And the drawdown, these are 300K accounts. You know what I mean? Like some people come into the stream saying saying some stuff like, oh, he's in 200 minis fake or something. I don't know. It's like I'm copy trading 20 accounts, 300K accounts. $29,072 NQ short. Wait, what? 29? 2. $0.72 short. Anyways, I don't know. What copy are you using? I'm just using Trade8 right now. They have built-in like copy trading. But when I'm copy trading between prop firms, because I sometimes copy trade well, not sometimes. I recently started because Monte Blues created this feature or this software. But whenever I want to try to test the software and copy trade all prop firms that I have, which is only Take Profit Trader and Apex, I'm using Trading Place. Okay. I'm getting pretty dangerously close to my max loss level, which will stop me out for the day on Apex. So we've got 2 hours. Okay, but I think we're good. We got a good stop loss level here. So if this trade doesn't play out, okay, buyers are stepping in, I'm doubling up. If this trade doesn't play out, I'm basically going over to my TPT accounts. So hopefully this trade plays out. Right when I heard the buyers clickety clacking, I'm doubling up this position. I think I'll take, let's see. I think I'll take half on the break of this. Take half there, and the rest I'll take up here. I think that's it. $29,072 NQ short. It means it will go there. $29,072. What do you mean 29,072? What level is that? That's 4K above the current level. What are you talking about? You're saying the NQ is gonna move 4K up? Are you in calls? Yeah, I'm in longs, yes. I'm not trading options. I'm trading futures, Edwine, But yeah, that's basically calls. Sounds good, relaxing sounds. You take care, brother. Price action sucks. I mean, yeah, it's kind of chopping around in here, honestly. It's chopping around, but I think since this set this high or this higher low, like we're just, you know, we're just kind of like lunchtime, the low volume, low movement time of the day. So like the way you trade this time of the day is you just have to wait longer for your trades to play out. It's not as volatile. The trades don't play out as quickly as they do earlier in the day. But right now, since this held and this chop range, we broke out, we pulled back, we held this bullish fair value gap right here, if you can see. Since we held, I doubled up right here right when I heard buyers, and I'm just gonna take the long, hold it through. And I got my stop here. I think it's a pretty easy trade. And here in a second, I'm about to trail my... Actually, I'm going to trail my stop right now. So my stop is 376. So about to take half of my trade off. Up here. TP a little below that recent hit wick. I think it's going to sweep it. That's why I put it a little bit above.
Order filled.
There it is. Okay, now I can set my stop here. Boom. Do we have any bullish FVGs? Okay, I can actually set the stop for this remainder up here for break even. So there we go. This is now a profitable trade, and the rest of the trade is at break even. So it just did a quick sweep, which is what I was, which is what I was expecting. It was a nice exit there. That ended up being like a top tick exit for me for that half. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to hold the rest up to here. I'm basically preloading my key level, which is 430. I'm going 424 for the remainder of this position. And I think I'm not going to add on anymore. I'm not going to double up or anything. I think like I took the trade. I think it played as perfectly as possible for like where I reacted. Obviously, if we just go back and talk about the shoulda, coulda, woulda story, whenever this happened, there's no reacting to that unless you just, you know, are fine with catching a falling knife. Here is where I needed to react. Right here. So right when I saw this volume spike in two of these candles holding here, this is where I needed to long and set my stop like here or here. I needed to long in here. I was short, this dropped and then I shorted right here. I should have taken profit and taken longs right here. Like I said, set the stop here. And then whenever this came up here, I could have set my stop to the bottom of this candle, just held. And then the break of here, set my stop to here, held. Then here, stop, held. So like obviously back here would be the most ideal entry. But you know what? I was shorting. I got stopped out, re-entered short. It failed to come back down. So, you know, we longed it. And it's playing out now. So I'm happy with that. We made back the loss that I took from getting stopped out here, and we're going to make back a little bit of the losses for the day with this trade. If price goes above 25,398.5, you will fly up. I think you will win this trade. Yeah, I'm now like 90% confident in this trade. Like in here, I wasn't sure, so that's why I was, pretty tight stops and just waiting to see what happens. As of right now, I'm 90% confident. So like I got my stop at break even. Like I'm happy about this trade. Like I honestly am not even worried about even potentially like doubling or tripling up this position at this level. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like the risk to reward isn't that great because, I mean, I'm targeting 25 points here. So like the risk to reward, the risk really comes on if there's any news that gets released or something. That dumps us pretty heavily. Also, just seeing this makes me a little bit nervous because just randomly we had this big sell. But I think just pure price action wise, I think we are pretty much guaranteed to hit this without any external influence. Just pure price action, like I'm very confident in this. But like I said, doubling or tripling up here, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it just in case some news gets released or whatever. It's also like not strong enough for me to be confident on like a pullback or something. But I mean, yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth it for me to double or triple up. We have 42 minutes till power hour. 41 minutes. Should put that partial TP. I'm behind messages again. It's like the vessel Pasha needs a plumber to pump it. Wait, but you keep saying 29072. 29072 bow. 29072. Do you even understand what you're saying? That's the NASDAQ going up almost 4,000 points from here. That's all the way up here. That's right there. Like, what is that level even? I feel like there's miscommunication between me and you because I have no idea what you're talking about. Short-term target 26K? Short-term target? You're a French novice trader. Respect for your advice from France. Appreciate you, brother. Just take anything I say with a grain of salt. I'm learning as well, and like, I feel like I'm a good trader. That I just usually lose because of emotion and having bad discipline. But like, there are days, like no matter how good of trades you take and whatnot, like you'll be wrong. There are days where the NASDAQ destroys a lot of people. Yeah, he got a little bit of a headache.
So, Rana, at the bottom of the hour, expect
TP 25683, TP 2,
video is
26K.
on the left-hand side. We'll get on the feed as well.
So you're
And
following
also at the same time, Feds Myron
projections, basically.
Feds Myron is to speak in a moderated conversation at the Boston University, where no text is expected, but there is a Q&A with the moderator. We'll put both the videos down the feed for you shortly.
Man, that was a perfect long, honestly. 381. Yeah, that was like textbook breakout there. Okay, we got our Fed speaker and our Bank of England speaker coming on in 8 minutes. So there might be some movement incoming. If he stays in along for the next 6 years, he'll hit it. Cody, what's your LLC? Are you using it as a tax write-off for software, new office, etc.? Yeah, I am, Cody. I'm not gonna say the LLC name on stream, but yeah. Basically, all trading, all of that stuff is like going through the LLC. So how I set it up is, well, not how I set it. I set it up and I basically put owner contribution into it.
So we have put out a
And
Zoom link for
with
Fed
that
tomorrow.
money, I'm like buying evals, blah blah blah, documenting like my
So mine with Banking
technically I
Man, the
didn't
video
want to
is
like
already
write
on the
off
feed. She's
trading
speaking at the
view
same event
expenses
as Fed's
because
followers.
if I use an LLC as the purchaser of TradingView premium, you have to go with the professional, and it's like the professional is like $500 a month. So I was like, you know what, I'll just take the $30 or whatever. But yeah, I'm like LLC on everything. But like I said, right now it's not profitable, so it doesn't even matter. But I'm going to accumulate those losses so that when we're starting to take big payouts, we can write off all the expenses. 5-minute FVG rejected. It's looking good right now. It's looking real good. It's pushing. So right now it's probably going to break that high. And I'm, like I said, I'm taking profit early. We're going to trail here. Taking profit early on the sweep because 430 is a key level for me. So taking much higher, like there's no reason for me to do that. I need to see what it does at that key level. But really good momentum there. NQ destroyed you today, took your $200. Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't catch moves early today, it's a pretty rough day. Really, really strong up movement, man. If you didn't just blindly long here, like you might not be that green on the day. On days like that, do not trade. If every entry goes against your trade style, just stop trading for the day. Yeah, exactly. See, what Major Gains is saying is exactly like what you need to do. Yeah. It's just, you know, like psychologically, we as humans, we always want to be right. So like even when there's this, like if you end up putting your trading rules as like, like not black and white, more like, okay, if I take trades and I, my trades suck that day, I have to end for the day. Like that kind of like rule you won't follow. There might be some people that will be able to follow it, but me, myself, for example, and like a lot of other people, they just will not follow that rule because we're prideful. We might think we're not prideful or whatever, but like we always want to be right. That's why, 98% or however many of day traders are unprofitable. It's because even like when they're taking bad trades, they'll keep trying to double down, triple down, whatever, because they think they're right or they think they will be right at some point. That's why I think the like max loss limit, I think that's probably the easiest one to set. Having like a max loss limit for a day, and like you can make it as small as you want, really. Like it all depends. Like you could literally make your max loss limit like $50, and if you lose $50, it's like, okay, no more trading. I feel like that's quite low, but I think like something like $500 is probably the lowest I would go for max loss limit if you're trading prop firms. But like if you have like a max loss limit, I feel like that's the best way. Because I mean, think about it. Like either you hit your max loss limit from over leveraging, or you hit it because, you know, you just lost too many trades in a row. So it's like obviously something's not working, stop for the day. So I don't know. But that's like exactly like what we need to do is stop trading for the day whenever trades are not working out. Because honestly, like some strategies, they're really good one day and the next day they suck really bad. They just don't work. You know, like the strategy that I was trading for a very long time. Well, not very long time, but for the first 6 months of trading was basically just momentum and holding for long periods of time. That strategy gets destroyed whenever it's a ranging day. It gets destroyed. So when it's just a range day or chop day, that's destroyed. So if you don't have max loss limits, you're just going to blow your account throughout the day. And then like if your strategy is playing fair value gaps or whatever, and the entire day like the stock market is just squeezing upward without even
1 minute to
filling
go
any
to expecting comments
or
from
let's
Fed
say
tomorrow
5 minute
again.
fair value gaps,
Moderated
doesn't feel
Q&A,
like any 5
no
minute fair
text
value
expected.
gaps, and then all of a sudden when like
And also,
it
surely
starts
expect to hear
coming to
from
fill
Bank of England
5 minute
tonight.
fair value
Speaking of the
gaps,
same
you're
event,
sitting there
Fed's
catching a
followers at the
falling knife,
Global
and then
Interdependence
you're just
Center,
like
speaking
catching
the
falling knives
theme
as
of the
it's like
dollar
a full
and the
reversal or
continued US
something.
exceptionalism.
It's like you gotta have some time where you just like, okay, I'm stopping for the day. It's not working. Okay, that just missed me by... Don't tell me that missed me by 1 tick. It did. 423.75. I got it at 424. Missed me by 1 tick. Okay. Well, I'll let it fill. I believe. Gold's grinding up slowly. All right. Do you come live every day, and can we copy trades in our evals? Yeah, I'm live every day. New York open to New York close. And yeah, feel free to come in and copy trade. I just want to let you know that I sometimes make bad trades. So be careful. I would honestly not copy my trades.
Futures settle at $64.36 a barrel.
I would honestly come in
Up
here
81 cents
mostly to
or
like hang
$1
out with a lot of other
1.27%.
traders. We have a lot of really knowledgeable traders in here that all trade together every day. I think that's really the valuable part of the community, is just like spending time together trading, you know, not being alone day trading. I think that's the important thing. And that missed me by 2 ticks this time. Now I hear sellers coming in. All right, fine. Pop on up and fill the order. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, get me out of the long.
Order filled.
Okay. Cool. It's a nice little $300 long. Now I need to just sit and watch because 430 is key level for me, and we are currently in the box. Here's where we're at. This is a spot that sketches me out. So I'm just going to sit and wait. I could look for potential long re-entry. Where would I really re-enter though? We already tested bottom of the box.
How we doing, brother?
Doing okay.
So mine with Fed
I'm still
Myron,
red
that
on the
little
apexes,
Zoom
but
meeting has begun, and he is sat there.
I made a little bit while you were gone. How are you doing?
Nice.
You still got a headache?
Better. I took some meds and already feeling better.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I get headaches too, brother. It sucks.
Yeah, man.
Do you get like super bad ones?
Yeah, not like those like migraines, I think you guys call it, but I get sometimes.
Just a little
You
bit.
get often?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get pretty often, yeah.
Like when you say often, you say like every month or like every
Like
week?
almost every week.
Ooh.
I get like
There's
full on migraines.
Bro, there's treatment for that. There's
You talking about like medicine?
yeah.
Yeah,
My wife
I've got like a bunch of meds for it, but
no,
I try not
yeah,
to take them.
yeah, like yeah, I should not like give any, but I like my wife had migraines like once or twice a week, and the normal for a adult is like once or twice a year.
Yeah.
And like she did a treatment with like conventional medication. She went to a neurologist, and like it's almost 10 years now. She did that one treatment and never came back those types of headaches.
No way.
Yeah, there's like real treatment that you fix that, you know.
Oh wow.
She has like she has migraines now, but as a normal adult, you know, once or twice a year, you know. You still get like headaches, normal. Everybody got them, but not migraines, you know.
See, the only thing about like migraines is that it's still like unknown what causes them fully. You know what I mean? It's like for some well, I guess it's unknown for what the maybe majority is, or for every headache. Maybe for some headache, for some migraines, it is known like what causes it. But like overall, when it's like chronic, I think like not all of it's known, because like some
there's no
medication,
like explanation.
Yeah, like for some medication, it's I think what was it? I think for some medication it changes. I think it lowers your blood pressure for some medication, and then for other stuff, like some say that like drinking coffee will prevent migraines, which raises your blood pressure.
Yeah, I like she went to a very good like neurologist in like almost 10 years ago now. It was like 2015, more than 10 years ago. And she treated like it was I think was like a 4-month treatment. Like the medication was very heavy. Like she lost weight because of the medication, and
dang.
But it fixed. It fixed.
Dang, dude. Yeah, I mean, I might look into it, but I like get worried because I feel like any of those are probably still experimental.
No. It's a
No?
very common treatment. No,
Really?
it's a very common treatment. But as I'm saying, she went to a like neurologist, like
Yeah,
a
like
guy
a
that studied
full-on
this thing for
specialist. It's probably super
full-on
expensive
specialist.
in
Yeah.
the US. In the US.
Oh, yeah. In the West would be like, yeah, bro. At the time in Brazil was expensive. I think like at the time was something like $600, $700 at the
Dang.
time.
It
If
wait,
I'm
I thought in
if I'm
Brazil
really,
is there no not free healthcare there?
yeah, it has, but
But
it's
for
like,
specialists it's not.
yeah, there's places that you have like a lot of places. My wife, yeah, I didn't like you have specialists everywhere, but the line for you to get to one, it's like infinite, you know?
Oh.
You'll be waiting
Yeah,
like
if it's
if you
free,
have a
you're probably
problem,
waiting like 2 years.
yeah, yeah. Like how they say like there's nothing that is free, fast, and with good quality. There's
Yeah,
nothing.
true.
You have to you have to give something up.
Yeah. Cody's saying ICT says that migraines are caused by FVGs and Mondays.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll have to look into it at some point. Yeah, because they actually suck pretty bad sometimes.
Bro, like for real, it
Right
was like
now, honestly, I'm getting like a feeling like I'm gonna get one. Like I'm
yeah,
starting
and
to have the
According to Punch
symptoms.
Bowl, House
yeah,
Democrats
it's the same
may
thing.
move to
She always
overturn
like, I
Canada
think I'm gonna
tariffs.
get a migraine because the
Yeah.
symptoms starts coming up and coming, and she,
Like I'm starting
bro,
to not see very clearly. It's like starting to
yeah,
get like a little
yeah,
weird in the vision.
yeah, like and I trust my wife because I never told you, but my wife is a doctor, like MD.
As
I
Punch
don't
Bowl
know how you
citing
guys
sources
tell,
familiar
so
with House Democrats'
she
plans.
knows about this stuff,
Fed's Meyer,
so
now
she went to
speaking,
the right
says full
guy,
expensing
to
tax
do
law
the
changes
treatment.
will benefit the economy.
So like that's why I trust telling you that. So
Yeah.
you should look into it because like the quality, it messes up your quality of life a lot, you know.
I guess. I've gotten so used to it because I like grew up with it. But like I actually because I had it like my whole life, but
Well,
I
from
just
Punch Bowl, they
started
say
having like
Democrats
a
may
lot
force a vote on
worse.
Canada
Like
tariffs
over
this
the past
Wednesday.
5 years is when I got like a lot worse.
Yeah, like yeah, I would recommend you look into it at some point in your life because I think you will feel the difference in a day-to-day basis.
Well, to be able to afford it, I probably just got to take like a 200K payout.
Oh
And
yeah,
that payout
yeah,
after
that's the
tax, I'll
thing.
be able to pay for the treatment.
Yeah, in US, bro, in US, like every time when we travel, we always take like a bunch of like medication for
Yeah.
things that we have to use and this and that because if you're going to buy in the US, bro, you guys, and
Well, dude,
this
if it's
funny thing,
prescription too, you probably can't even get it over here, can you?
no, yeah, we have to go to a doctor, you know,
Yeah.
have to go to a doctor.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay money for that too.
Tracy on is saying that yapping non-stop can cause migraine.
I guess I've been a yapper chronically my whole life.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
Most in music, been paper trading for a while, not ready for live, too emotional. Honestly, that's why I say you gotta go prop firm first before going full live with cash account. You just have to. It's like, it's so much less stress and less risk on your pocket.
Yeah. Brother, like we like people don't like when we go off the trading topic, but whatever. Like,
Yeah.
you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people from Europe, the US not so much, but from Europe that travels to Brazil for vacation and to do dental treatment.
Oh yeah. I think
Because it's like
the number one place is the Philippines for dental.
because it's like we have like very good like high quality dental like specialists and everything, and for people that
So just a reminder for your
earns
schedule
money
for
in
tomorrow.
euros or dollars,
Trump is due to speak
it's
on
very
Fox
cheap, becomes
Business
very
at
cheap,
4
you know.
p.m. Eastern Time, where Larry Kudlow.
For us, it's expensive, like everything else. But if you like,
Yeah, for US
if you're
people, it's cheap.
it's cheap, yeah.
Yeah. It's usually like rich
Mexico
people
too.
that are traveling because like people that are average income or like poor in the US, they have it all free pretty much.
Oh yeah,
So they
oh
they
yeah,
won't even travel. So it'll be like rich people that are traveling or like higher
yeah,
income.
yeah. It's very common, very common.
Yeah. By the way, Financial Juice, for those of you guys that didn't hear, Trump's speaking tomorrow 4 p.m. Eastern. That was the announcement.
10 micro short at 418.
418? Who's that? Is that Mango-licious?
It's my mango.
It's a mango.
Yeah.
Mango leashes.
Wait, you said 10 micros?
Oh my god.
Yeah, not 10 minis, 10 micros. Don't
Okay,
worry.
okay.
Oh,
Wait, so if
he's
you're
humble.
going... Alright, bro.
Short.
I'm going 1 mini per account, then short 418 as well. What's your TP?
Oh wow. Like 406, $255.
Okay.
See if it.
Okay, I'm entering one 1 point better than you, I guess.
Myron says monetary policy should be attuned to
Oh, I
the
didn't
business
enter.
I'm just
cycle.
hoping this 5 minute keeps continuing down, and we retrace back to at least 400 or at least 405, 420 area. I mean 410 area. I mean, my bad.
Brother, like
Oh, I didn't get the
now
fill.
that Mango is here, I remember something that I was thinking. Like, I'm actually glad that Apex is not letting me like trade silver.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like taking a burden off out of my back, you know. Because every
Bro,
time that I was not
seriously.
finding, bro, every time I was not finding trades on NQ or other stuff, I will always be looking up at silver and risking, like at risk, you know,
I
to
feel you on
take
that
trades
part.
there.
Yeah.
The sad
Did you
part is
take
they
profit,
took
Mango?
gold.
No, I did not.
Okay.
My TP was way lower than that. My
Okay.
TP's around at like
I'm trying to enter.
408.
Go ahead though.
I would wait, to be honest. I don't know how this 5 minute candle's gonna play out.
Yeah.
Break even is at like minus $5.
I got my
If
stop
I'm
at
able to go back up.
422.25. I'm entering. By the way, go ahead, Leo. Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh
I entered
it's,
short.
that was just no worries, no worries. It's like just to know that I cannot even trade silver anymore. It's like it's already good, you know.
Yeah, true.
I
That
could
the
risk $40.
temptation's gone.
Yeah. There's no risk.
Oh, I just top tick that short entry. Don't even go up.
It's looking
Yeah.
pretty.
That was actual top tick entry. That's very nice.
I'm risking $40. I'm hope it needs to go below 412 to sustain it. This 5 minute candle.
I'm risking 1 point on this trade.
Roger.
Got 1 mini short.
Yeah, I gotta get travel insurance, brother.
Break
Traveling
even at
insurance?
negative $5.
Yeah, if you go to like healthcare insurance, if you go to the US.
Mm.
A guy was talking in chat.
Oh, I
We
didn't
have
know
that?
about that. I didn't even know there was a thing. That was a thing.
Yeah, when we go to the US, we always like pay for healthcare insurance for the time that we are in the US.
Huh. Dude, I did not know they had like something like temporary like that. It's kind of cool, I guess.
Bro, like if you have to go, yeah, because if you break a finger and you have to go to a hospital, bro, it's like $10,000.
Yeah. But
I've
I
seen a
like
ambulance
well, I
driver.
guess they make the insurance pretty expensive, I would think. Like relatively
think we-
speaking, because it's like when people are on vacation or whatever, it's probably higher chance of injury, all that kind
Yeah,
of
in
stuff.
New York,
It took me
we
out.
paid, I think was like $300 for 14 days.
Oh wow, yeah, that's super expensive. Dang.
Breaking crude futures.
And
settled at
mango just got
$69.04
ticked out,
a
boy.
barrel, up 99 cents
ticked
or
out.
minus $10.
1.45%.
Minus
Dang,
$10,
dude.
so, yeah.
Okay, well, since you're ticked out, I will lock in
Order
$50.
filled.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, just lock in. I'm not sure where this
Mango's
is
out. I'm
going.
out.
Because look at the 5-minute. It looks bearish, and if it falls right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
Dude, it is going to. It's creating a bear flag right now. It's like,
Oh wow.
yeah, dude, you
Yeah,
needed to put your stop at 422.
Yeah, that's all right though. I'm not gonna worry about it.
But yeah, like who knows how far it drops, you know? I mean, this could be it
Yeah.
right here.
I'm up 530 for the day. And
Oh,
then
nice.
for my 50K, I'm up 150.
That's really good. I'm down like 1K per account.
Damn. Don't worry, I lost one of my funded. I was going heavy on it
yeah.
just to see, but then it never reversed and I got wicked out pretty much. And I was like, oh,
That
well,
sucks.
it happens. But I'm good though. Like this one, oh, see, now it falls.
Yeah. My TP there was 408, so it would have hit.
Okay.
That sucks.
Mine was
FedSmart says
405.
being a reserve currency is one of the best things.
Yours is 405?
Yeah.
Oh, so
It's
it
there. It's
would have
almost
missed
there.
it.
Yeah, just missed it barely. I'm
Dude.
not able to stream in here, huh? Okay,
I'm about to
yeah.
go short at 414, bro.
I wouldn't. That just got bought back up way too quick.
3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm short. Wow.
At 414.
413.50. I'm short. I got my stop at the top of that wick. That's the bearish FVG rejection. What do I target though?
Yeah, what is strange price action today,
I think I
man?
target 403. Technically there's FVG at 400 right now. 1 minute FVG. So I just bounced off the first one. The next one's down low further. I'm about to get stopped out anyways.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
I get stopped
Yeah,
out,
me
and
too.
then what happens?
It's a new 5-minute candle too, so let's see what it does for the last 10 minutes. Does this 5-minute candle get bought back up or?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing.
Oh, this is reversal, I think. Yeah, big volume on that red candle if you can see it.
Yep, I see it now.
Yeah. We could try a long here. Yeah, dude, I think a long here. That's bullish FVG that held. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. Mango, you came in here. All of a sudden, I want to take all these 10-point trades. I hate taking trades like this.
Don't you just love me?
Order filled.
These are like always the worst. Like I hate taking these trades because it's like I usually want to target like 50 points at a time. But when Mango's in here, I'm like, okay, I'm cool with 5 points, 1 point.
The video that's already on the feed for you to watch.
Yeah, because like, bro, 5 points with 1 mini, $100.
Yeah, like let's grind out $100 at a time. Let's take a trade every 30 seconds. Let's go. Oh man.
A win is a win.
Yeah.
A win's a win. Yeah, you always hear Mango say that. Yeah, a win's a win.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to take 5 points profit to the upside. I'm risking 9 points for 5 points.
It might go down. Careful.
Let's see. That was very low volume on the rejection, so it should hold. Let's see here. Big volume on the buys there.
Yes, is making like a bull flat. A bull flag, but
Oh, is it?
I don't know. It looks like it, but it can always fall though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, yes, looking pretty clean. NQ pulling back. Yeah. Okay, I might get stopped
Like,
out.
The NQ seems like after the first hour of the New York session, the volatility is the same as like Asia or overnight session. Like,
Yeah, it's like so slow.
so slow and the candles are so small.
Yeah.
5-minute
Like
candles with
whenever
like
you're
10
like in
points.
this area, like this is like the time where you kind of can either size up or just play big moves. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the first 2 hours, you definitely, play smaller size or like go, I guess, regular size, but like make sure to take profits quickly or whatever. But yeah, when you get into this like slow area, you gotta just target big moves. 'Cause it's like you're gonna fall asleep watching the price action.
Yeah, I like whenever price is moving this slow and with I cannot trade. I get chopped up very quickly.
Yeah.
It's a problem that I have.
Okay, so that
What are you going
5-minute
for,
bullish
CP?
FVG. Yeah, bounced well, but it came right back down. Okay, I'm gonna long at 400.
About a long now.
You're gonna long right now?
No, not yet, actually. Could wait as well. See if it brings it down.
I'm taking a long at 425 cents. That's about the midpoint of that 1-minute FVG. Also psychological levels, so it hopefully bounces there too. What do you think about gold? What's the setup? Gold, I wouldn't touch at these levels. I think like at this level, I think holding short on gold is the move and targeting like 4,900 on gold. But that's like only if you're holding for multiple days. If you're day trading gold, I don't know what to do at this level. But I feel like this is a good level to enter gold short. And then like your stop loss is pretty close. Oh, that missed me by one. Wait, that should have hit me.
Fed's Myron says tariff revenue
That hit
helping
my
improve
level.
government
It didn't
finances.
fill my order.
You just got bottom wicked. That
Dying.
didn't fill.
Dying, man. It didn't fill me, bro.
Damn, bro, you just got faked out.
Man.
They got you, doc.
Now, real question. Do I stay with this order sitting here?
I don't know. Seems sketchy.
Did you catch the long?
Power. No, I did not. I'm not going in yet.
Okay.
I wouldn't cancel the order because I don't know what this is doing now, to be honest. Like, if this is gonna go higher, it might just go high, fake out, and then dump back down because power hour is in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'd rather not risk it. See, it's this is, I mean, this 5-minute candle.
Bank of England's man
like
says import prices
like
are a positive contribution to UK inflation.
I don't know what the market's thinking.
Yeah, that's in regard to UK CPI.
Grain buyers.
Fed's Myron says tariff revenue goes a long way to addressing fiscal issues.
Let's see here. Dude, I kind of want to long this.
I'm in long.
You're long? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe it didn't fill my order, bro. That would have been bottom tick entry.
If we fall for the whole hour, I'm gonna laugh.
That's possible
gonna-
too, actually.
I mean,
This, well, actually, wait. I need to reassess. Wait. I need to reassess. One sec. This is technically second rejection of key level for me. It's also potential second rejection of 7K on the ES.
According to CBO estimate, US January budget deficit at
You honestly might be making a very good
$94
point.
billion.
You might be
I'm
making a
gonna go
very
short
good point on what you're saying. Dude, because this
Might go
could
short here.
have just made a high, and like it's looking bullish, but like
We're
it
going
could
short
potentially
at
not even
406.
break out.
risking $5.
You're going short, okay,
Short at 406, 10 micros.
bro. Honestly, I'm gonna just play the trend on the 1 minute. I think. Let's see here. Gonna enter it at 408. Set my stop here. I think this is going to be very easy to short and then be in profit on the trailing stop.
Roger. I'm gonna try to take $100 profit if I can, if it lets me again.
All right.
If it drops back down.
Roger.
At 150.
Copy.
Don't wake me out.
Don't trail too close.
They started sizing up on this 100K instead of
Right.
trading 1 micro.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I've been trading 1 micro since I started it, but I'm like, there's no way I'll hit profit target in 1 month. And I'm giving myself 3 months, but I would still like to not take the entire 3 months trading 1 micro at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Okay,
That's fair.
I brought my
How far are
break-even.
you away?
I need 4K from the 6K total.
Oh, you did really good. And that took you a month with 1 micro to get 2K?
Yeah.
That's really good. Yeah, that's really, really good.
Break even at $100. Let's see if I get 225. Let's go.
Yeah,
225.
Nice job,
Let's
man.
go.
Good short. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit lower now.
Oh, new 5-minute.
I want to
candle, that's my
enter
favorite.
short at 405.
Let's see if
Fed's
this is a
Myron says, I'm
reversal on
not
the
worried
5-minute, or
that
this is
tariffs
gonna
will
be
impair the dollar's value.
a sell-off right here. Power hour too.
Wait, Fed Myron just said something. He said something about US dollar. Fed's Myron isn't worried tariffs will impair the dollar's value. So he's basically saying that he thinks the dollar will stay strong. Oh my, do you see the volume on that 1 minute candle?
I did a lot.
Or I guess it's not that high, but yeah. It's definitely somewhat high. That's
On the 15-second, it's 1.3K volume.
yeah. I'm only seeing 830, but I'm on NQ. Oh yeah, MNQ. I'm seeing
MNQ, yeah.
2.6K. Okay, on the 1 minute.
Yep, right there.
Come on, get up to 405. Fill me, bro. It's power hour. Let's go. What's the hourly looking like? Man, I mean, if it goes full short, 250 is probably a good target. 25 250. Alright, I'm forcing a fill at 25 400.
Roger.
There we go. I'm short. 1 mini. My stop right now is 413.
Fed's Myron says
I'm
dollar
going
pass
to
through to
trail
inflation is not
slowly.
a main issue.
I think I'm honestly just gonna hold this. Cause you made a good point, bro. Like this honestly could just trend down for an entire hour. It could.
Yeah.
S&P actually
Yeah.
looks like it's breaking out. Crud.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I got out quick.
Uh-oh.
You should have waited till 4:05 to end.
Let's see here.
Oh, okay. You're going. How much is that for 18 accounts? How much is that per account almost?
That's
1
just
mini.
one per account.
For one
One mini
account,
per
how much
account.
is, so how much loss is
And Myron
that?
says
$260
would
risk.
need really big move in the
Okay.
dollar to affect inflation.
Okay.
It's Myron saying that the dollar's moves don't have a big impact
I
on
would
monetary
average
policy,
up around at
have
like
been relatively modest.
420, 415, one more mini, and then just see if it goes, and then just keep your stop loss super tight.
Okay, let's see if this makes a lower high. I think I set my stop at right here. So now I'm less than 10 points risk. So I need this to reject, but the S&P has broken out. Looks like it broke out. Okay, I
Fed's Myron
reversed.
says that tariffs allow for lower interest rates over time.
I reversed here. S&P broke out. This thing looks like it's breaking out as well out of this trend line. Got 10 points risk on the long. Okay. 1 minute bullish FVG testing. Don't tell me I'm about to have the same exact type of trade fail again. I had this same exact trade do me like this. Literally. I'm gonna risk 17 points and putting it down there. Right, no, not 17. Let's go 14. You better not be an IFVG. But yeah, that 1 minute candle right there. Big bullish buying. IFVG almost.
So in 10 minutes time now at 3:15 p.m. Eastern time,
Break
Fed's
of
Bostic will
trend,
participate in a
S&P
moderated
breaking out.
conversation with Bill Watts, the
S&P
editor
like
of
rejected
Farmer.
though.
There's no text expected, but there will be a Q&A
But
with the
S&P's
moderator.
holding those moving averages, right? It's holding bullish moving averages. So here's S&P for those of you guys that want to see. So S&P on the 1 minute, it was downtrend, 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 breakout. And then on the 5 minute, if you guys can see, it's holding moving averages. So it looks like it's wanting to break out to higher highs. So that's why I had to reverse, guys. I had to reverse. Okay, I hear the buyers. Okay. Looking at price levels. Ultimately, we held above this key level down here. Held this key level. Came up here. This key level. Tested the box. Now we're in the box. Rejected 430. But staying in the box and bouncing back up. I think, honestly, if this breaks through 430, I think I need to take this to like 480. Because as of right now, if the NASDAQ breaks 7K, I think if NASDAQ breaks 7K, or sorry, the S&P, I think it's pretty much guaranteed another 10 to 15 points upside to get to the top of this range. 10 to 15 points. Yeah, I feel like that's what we gotta do. We gotta play the NASDAQ for at least 50 points upside. That would actually be a good trade.
So Feds Myron now taking questions.
Okie dokie. All right. Now that we are here, I think I'm gonna double up on this long. Let me just make sure. I'm almost at max loss limit. Oh, actually, I can't double up, dude. No, I'm doubling up. I'm doubling up the long. 36.
Order filled.
I feel like this is a good trade. Now that this structure has set up, I'm risking 16 points, 320, $640 total. And it's pretty much 1 to 2 risk to reward, and I think it's like it's a high probability trade. Right? All right, let's see what happens. Take notes of saying Pasha triple up. No, that's too high risk for me, bro. It's too high leverage for the amount of drawdown I have. Because I have to set my stop down here. It's 16 points. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah,
Feds
it's
Myron
risky
says the world is
business.
coming around to the idea that tariffs are more benign than thought.
Tariffs are more benign than thought.
So in 5 minutes time now at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed's
Yikes,
boss
I
Dick
hear
is
those sellers
participating
coming
in a
in.
moderated conversation. There's no
Come on,
text
hold.
expected, but there will be a Q&A with a moderator.
What are you doing, Mango? What you thinking? S&P's still holding.
I'm out of it right now. I'm not. I don't know. I
We're
can't
not able to
decide,
find a
be
video
honest.
for this. It does seem to be an in-person
Like
paid
it might
event.
fall here. If you think about it, look at it.
Yeah,
zoom out, it
I
can
heard
fall.
the sellers.
It's gonna take a lot of buying for this to kind of really push out above 450, 430 even.
I'm looking at the tape here. It's that 7K level on S&P, man. It's that 7K level. But if that 7K level blasts through, it's probably gonna squeeze. Man, I don't really like the tape though.
Break even. Just break even if you can, to be honest.
Yeah,
Just
I
to be on the
kind of
safe
don't
side.
like the tape here, bro. I'm like looking at the tape. I don't love it.
What's your entry? 409? I would just kind of break even right above it or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Because
set it here.
this is
Let's
getting
see.
great,
That
scary.
tape honestly does not look beautiful. Oh no, I hear more sellers. It's like
Feds Myron
very
says AI
mixed
is
up.
impacting the economy, but it's hard to measure.
The thing is, it's like
It can
so
bounce.
mixed.
It can bounce. I mean, it just
It's
depends
so
on
mixed, bro.
it
The
is,
tape.
yeah.
And it's because Feds Myron is speaking right now. Fed's Myron speaking, and Bank of England's man is speaking. But Financial Juice isn't even mentioning anything from Bank of England at all. Wait, are they speaking at the same place?
Import
Oh yeah, they're
prices.
speaking at the same place. Never mind. Global Interdependence Center.
You said lower interest rates over time, so we might get a pump here. Let's see.
Wait, bro, how
Your
sad
interest-
is this? They have 75 people watching and 12 subscribers. Oh no, they're not speaking at the same place. Oh, this one's like a Zoom. What the heck? Bro, the Bank of England live stream is literally 76 people, bro. What the heck? It's like nobody.
break even, Pasha, or have a very tight stop loss right here, because it can go either direction.
I mean, I have my stop loss at 395 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, like I have the
Better-
stop loss, but yeah, it's kind of sucks because it's 14 points.
Cut it shorter right under that wick, that green wick, just to be on the safe side. If you take a loss, you take a small loss. You know what I mean? I mean, or it's pushing now. There it goes.
Yeah, I guess I could set my stop loss there.
Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Bostic. Again, no text is expected.
Fed's Bostic is about to speak too. Dude, I don't want to get stopped out over 200 if it's going to get me a break even. Push at least.
40 seconds till next 5-minute candle.
Okay. Roger. Copy, Roger.
Roger.
Oh, the sellers again.
It's a battle.
Yeah. This is gonna be like such a nasty fake out breakout, bro. Because the reason I longed is because the S&P actually started breaking out, and then it just sellers did not let it continue.
According to CNBC, Target cuts about 500 jobs in its distribution centers.
Target cut 500 jobs in distribution centers. Okay. Oh man, I hear the sellers.
And Target is also cutting roles in their regional offices.
Uh-oh. Dang. Okay. Dang, that's not good. I took the loss there. Technically didn't make a lower low.
Target shares little changed, still down around 0.4%. As CNBC here is citing an internal memo on Target's job cuts.
S&P made a lower low, but NQ didn't.
Oh, the S&P did? Oh yeah, it did. S&P's about to lose the 21 EMA. Man, that was such a nasty fake out, bro.
Still going.
Oh, bro, S&P's kind of dumping right now. I'm hearing a lot of sellers now. I'm gonna enter the short at 398. That's it.
And Targets are reported to step up store staffing. And Fed's Myron still believes the main burden of tariffs will fall on exporters.
It could go straight back up. It doesn't look like it wants to keep continuing though, so be careful.
Let's go to micros. Massive short squeeze
Brexit
potential.
continues to be a drag on the UK economy. Fed's Myron says tariffs are not a big driver of inflation.
You long top of the range. I mean, it faked out a breakout. It faked the break. Okay, that hit a 1 minute bearish FVG. 399.50.
Order filled.
Cam short. ES is straight dumping. Yeah, ES is dumping. That's pretty much a double top, I would say,
Bank
at
of
the
England's man says, I worry
7K
about
level.
sluggishness in spending and productivity.
That was just a nasty fake out, dude. It bounced off the 21 EMA on the 5. Kind of made it look like it's breaking out of that bull flag. And then the bull flag failed ultimately. See, NASDAQ's bouncing off the bottom of the box. So, here's the box. If this gets below box, it's going to be mass potential. As of right now, because I would say this is pretty much a double top. We needed this low right here to hold and break out of this 430 level. But if this breaks below box, it's like, and the tape is looking really bearish right now. But if this breaks below the box here, I think we're breaking this low.
Maybe.
Who knows? This stuff, like the NASDAQ, the market, it loves to do a bunch of nasty stuff. But like, yeah, if this is just a double top, I mean, would probably at least sweep that low, I would think. Maybe longs that enter here that didn't. We got a bunch of bullish FVGs down here too for filling. 272, 227, 155. I doubt 155 is gonna hit.
Alrighty,
Could
guys,
be-
I'm calling it a
Could
day.
be a VWAP retest. What'd you say?
boss, take care. Peace.
Take care.
Oh, take
See
care,
you,
Nish.
brother.
Pasha, I would just get out at this point. It's just, man, I almost got in a trade. I didn't. No more. This is getting annoying.
The ES and NASDAQ, they're making a bear flag right now, by the way, on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
It's big
Yeah,
volume, bro.
brother. Like,
I hear a lot of sellers.
I hope
I hear
it
sellers.
dumps,
I'm
but
doubling up on this actually. Doubling up.
Alright, I'm at short at 388, risking
I got 395 stop loss.
35 bucks. Roger. Alright, I'll risk 40 bucks. Nice, let's go. Alright, breaking even at 5 bucks. Never mind. I'm breaking. Yeah, it took me out at 10 bucks.
Watch it take me out at negative. Man, so nasty. It's getting absorbed, man. No clean trades. It's leaving a bearish FVG though. 400 to 392. I need it to drop ASAP because I don't want it to go up there.
Oh wow, now it wants to dump.
Come on.
What a kerfuffle, or whatever they say.
Kerfuffle.
I'm learning big boy words, okay?
Yeah. I had a coworker, she would say kerfuffle and like random words like that, and dude, I thought it was so weird. I was like, what the heck are you saying? Okay. It's
Yes,
choppy
trying to go
business
back
here,
up.
choppy business.
Are you profitable? I would just take it, Pasha. Just take that 1300. Just run or break even.
If I take it, it's like, what's the point? And then if I break even, it's like, what's the point? Because I get stopped out. Well, actually, no, I'll put break even actually.
Just take it right there. See, 2400. I'm telling you, just do it, Pasha.
It's only 120 bucks though.
It's 120. Just take it.
Oh, there we go.
Take it,
Stopped
break.
out.
Foster
Break even.
says choppy jobs
What did
data
I
is another
tell
reason
ya?
for Fed caution.
You
Once
don't
again,
listen
Fed's
to
boss
ya.
tick is currently speaking live now at an event in Nashville.
Oh man. The thing is, the short's not invalidated, dude. Like I don't know why I put my stop at break even.
Why do you listen to me and then you don't listen to me?
So yeah, here's some couple buyers coming in. Dude, I
If this
feel like I
drops,
need to be in this short, bro. This thing's about to like dump.
Why'd you listen to me?
Like I don't know. I was saying like I shouldn't put it to break even. I did it anyways. It just top ticked me out
Fed's
of the
Myron
short.
says using the Fed balance sheet in times of trouble makes sense.
It's dropping. It's dropping.
Stop saying that. It needs to go back up.
You got out of the trade.
Oh man. Yeah, like I honestly think this is gonna dump, bro. Let's
Don't
see
go
here.
back up. Just believe in yourself.
Let's try to get back in. The thing is, I honestly don't have much drawdown at all, like at
How
all.
much do you have left?
I honestly don't. It's different for each account. This one is $200, bro. Like it's bad. This is on the Apexes though. We got the funded TPTs still, but I've gotten some. Like I basically have had. This will be the third trading day in a row that's just like not good.
To be honest, the price section today didn't help, for me at
Yeah.
least. I'm sure some people loved it, but
I like the zigzag up and down, up and down. I don't like the straight up. And
Bro,
just
you
keep
like that?
going.
You like that 1 second chart zigzag?
You know it.
The like,
That
okay, my
15
stop
second.
loss is 25 cents. My take profit $1.
75 cents still made profit.
that those 4 points,
I don't know about
massive
you.
drops.
Bro,
That's
you'll be
enough
like,
for me
you'll
to
be
get to
like,
the home
dude, you
stretch.
got $2 profit. Take it. Take the $2. That's a McDouble.
That's
Not even. Not even no more.
Oh man. Oh, we didn't even get
crazy,
a bounce,
bro.
dude. Oh, that hurts.
Now it's starting to accelerate,
Yeah.
'cause
Dude, that's
people
what
are
I was
trying to
saying. I was
buy.
saying it's not worth putting the stop at break even because it was at a spot where it was still choppy. Oh well. That was like the final 1 minute green candle there that stopped me out.
It's always that one candle.
Okay, let's see here. This is opportunity for re-entry at 20 points lower.
Or go long.
Nah.
Oh, never mind.
Nah.
It's the final countdown.
New 15.
Actually,
so I
that
was
1
right on
minute,
that hour line.
that one had
I was,
big volume.
so I was right about that hour candle going down.
Oh yeah.
Is it just me or VWAP is all the way down there, which is
Yeah,
crazy today?
that's what I'm saying. Like that's why the risk to reward, now that we have weakness in like double top, like the risk to reward is really good for shorting. I mean, now it's like I don't know now. Okay, I'm entering the short.
Order filled.
I entered at 66.50. My stop is at 379. That's it. I'm riding this, bro. I have to ride this because I have almost no drawdown, so I need to get my drawdown back. Unfortunately, I lost like I lost 24 points there. That would have been $480 drawdown. But, oh well. I'm 1 mini, by the way, per account.
Roger.
Okay, let's see here. But yeah, just quick thing. We are now below the box. So I'm looking at my key levels and whatnot. So again, bounce off key level, little chop here, or breakthrough, retest key level here. Came up to the box, failed to test key level, came below, tested, rejected, tested, broke through, consolidated, tested key level, rejected key level, and then breaking below the box. Technically, this could come up for a test of bottom of the box, which would be 385 test. That would be depressing, but it could happen. Okay. Man, oh man, the big volume there.
Yeah, my brother. Like,
Fed's
to be
Myron
fair,
has concluded his remarks.
I was not believing the drop at all.
Yeah. Okay, Fed
Okay,
Myron's
great.
finished speaking. Let's
There you
see if
go.
this dumps now.
Let's go. Keep dumping.
It's the dumpster. Final countdown. Yeah.
Okay, 30 minutes left of Power Hour and New York session. Do we have anything else on the juice? Fed
Brother, it's a
Bostic is
wrap.
speaking. Wait, did Fed...
Let's go.
Actually, did Fed Bostic finish?
There's
No, Fed
something like
Moran finished speaking. So Fed Bostic should still be speaking. Yeah, there's nothing else on the juice. Nothing else. So now we're just riding the short as of right now.
Yeah, it's a wrap on VWAP again, brother. Trust me.
Okay.
It's retracing.
I
back up.
definitely trust you. I honestly like. I think I want to close at 273. Like if this dumps, I want to
273.
close at 273. Like guaranteed. I
Nice.
don't want to try to play lower. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause this
S&P is looking much
everything-
weaker than the NASDAQ right now, by the way. It is. Whew. That's getting some. That's some momentum. That's starting to become a landslide on the S&P. Wowza. NASDAQ's not there yet. It's probably
No.
gonna join it though.
I read something about Trump TV interview
Uh-huh.
on Financial Juice, but I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But there's no reports on it, just it's saying that it will have like
Oh, your TV interview. Gotcha. He's probably on like the news or something. I don't know. It's probably not like an official live stream.
I'm going long at
Dude,
363.
what the heck is
Real
this
quick.
volume on the 1 minute, bro?
Whoa, that was a quick. That was
What is this
scary.
big volume? This is actually a little bit sketchy.
I'm not not playing with it.
So just so you know, this is if it breaks below this consolidation range, this is going to be a breakdown signal. And average move is 70 points below this, which would actually be perfect to 270.
Breaking even at $5. Never mind, I just got $5.
Oh man.
According to
It got
Politico,
wigged me
Trump
down.
and
I was
China's
up
Xi
like
summit is set for the
120,
first week of
freaked out for a
April.
second on 10 micros.
Dude, I'm getting ready to double up this short, by the way.
You serious?
Yes. Because this is right now about to hit a breakdown signal for me. So see all this volume? This is like the last stand, I think, for buyers trying to hold price.
I'm gonna short right here too then.
Well, I don't know if it holds here. If it holds here, I want to be out. But like, if it actually fails this level, I think I want to double up because I think this is like final stand for buyers for like a little bit. If buyers fail to hold this level, it's gonna drop quite a bit.
At 358. Let's see what it does.
Yeah, my stop's at 379. This needs to get below 350 and stay below though. So this is big volume. It's a lot of absorbing happening here. So a lot of selling, a lot of buying. Big volume. I'm hearing a lot of sellers.
There we go. Nice.
Let's see what happens. I'm doubling.
I'm risking $10. So
I'm doubling, bro.
I'm risking 30 actually.
36. Okay, I just doubled. I think I'm gonna take the double off at 335. I'm hearing those sellers. There we go. That's the break.
Letting it run.
Okay.
Breaking even at $55.
5, 4, 3. Come on. That's breakdown signal, and it actually triggered. That's it. That's breakdown signal triggered. Let's see. So average move 70 points down. So on the average move based on the back test, it will be about 283 as the full move. That's the average move for this signal. The win rate with this is about 60 to 70%. So this is right now a positive EV short. I think I'm actually going to take 40 points here on the double up. Let's see, 40 points would be 310. I think I'll take 319.
We have posted the piece by Politico on the feed for those interested.
I think I'll take at 322 for the
double
double
Beijing in the first
position.
week of April for a long-anticipated summit
All
with
right.
Chinese President
Good luck.
Xi. According to 3 people familiar with the president's plans,
This is the final.
and
This is the
anonymity
final
to
for me
discuss them.
for the apexes, unfortunately, because I had three bad days in a row. So like this is the trade that either gets me back drawdown to make it possible to continue trading, or it doesn't. But we got breakdown signal. It's playing out. I'm actually gonna take the double up at 308.50. I'm gonna take the doubled up position on the sweep of the previous low that was set.
All right, Roger.
So 308.50, I'm taking that, and then the final position, I'm going to take it at 273.25. I think as of right now, I can move my stop to break even.
I'm breaking even at $125.
Okay.
Should I just take the 400? Actually, I'm breaking even at.
I'm up 1K on this
300.
position almost. Let's see.
I just took out.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna go break even. I'm letting this thing play, dude.
Up 1,000 on this account today. Let's go.
Nice, bro. Come on.
Still risky, but fun though.
Come on. This is gonna get some bounces here. Let's see. Breakdown signal has not won yet. Big volume.
It needs to break down, Pasha. If it
Yeah, it
doesn't, then
does.
get out.
12 minutes left. Technically, let's see. Okay, we got bearish FVGs getting left behind. None of the 1 minute candles were higher highs.
If it comes above 350, I say get out or something. Or at
Yeah,
least
honestly,
break
I'll
even at,
set
like,
my stop right at 355. If
Yeah.
it stops me out, I'll wait for a re-entry because there's a couple of bearish fair value gaps above.
I mean, this is a second green candle that's green, so
Yeah, but that's just on the 1 minute.
yeah, true. But this 5 minute has a very big wick on the bottom, so
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. All right, where do I re-enter? Because this breakdown signal has not yet played out. $369. I just lost all connection. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm connected. Okay, I'm back. Man, oh man. It's going to be very nice to have the business internet.
yeah, this thing just flew up pretty much.
It's only 30-point bounce, but yeah, there's a good stop out there. Keeps us from blowing. I think
How much drawdown extra did that give you right there?
gave me an extra $200.
Oh, that's good though. That's something. Little
Let's
by
see
little.
here. 382, I think I need to re-enter. 382. Okay, let's see. Let's see how high this goes. I think if it starts rejecting 382, I re-enter short. But we got to be careful here because this is definitely a strong bounce.
ES is strong right now.
Is
too.
it?
Yeah, look at the 5 and the 1 minute candles. I mean,
It's
it
just
can
going up to test the 5-minute EMA. It's actually rejecting it now. That was strong rejection off 5-minute EMA. Okay. Do you see the 1 minute candle? Huge volume.
Yep, I see
Order
it.
filled.
This last
I re-entered
what?
short, bad entry though.
The last 20 minutes we've been getting a lot of volume. A
Yeah.
lot of volume on the 1 minute.
I have my stop set at the top of that wick. Playing the short.
Roger.
See what
Micros
happens.
or minis?
Minis, same position size.
Bostic says, I'm starting to see questions about confidence in the US dollar.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that was actually a terrible entry. Well, let's see. It's It's 1 minute there. Ah, 1 minute bullish FVG held.
Get
Okay.
out if it's gonna.
I can't.
Oh,
Yeah. So I'm gonna start hitting liquidations on a lot of the accounts. So this
Alright.
either plays out or it doesn't. Let's see
Yeah,
if I have any that are live. Position 26. So I still have 13 accounts that are live. So we just had 5 accounts that died. Okay, let's see which ones are alive. Here's one that's alive. So 5 accounts just went rest in pieces.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna happen though. It's gonna happen if you trade 300Ks. You know, if you have like I said, I had three bad trading days in a row, and like, yeah, 3 bad trading days in a row. You know, with the drawdown that I have, it's 7.5K. It's a lot of drawdown, but the day before the 3-day loss streak happened, I went super green and ate into some drawdown. So that was not very good.
yeah.
So all that combined, it's like, are those evals or fundeds? These are evals. So definitely, you know, don't do this with fundeds. On the fundeds, we're green for the day and haven't made any trades other than a couple trades this morning.
New
So the
15-minute candle in
fundeds are
30
green.
seconds.
Huh?
Let's see what it does. New 15-minute candle in 20 seconds almost.
Okay.
24
Yeah, we got market
seconds.
on close here in 5 minutes. See if we can survive this drawdown on these 13 accounts left. Lucky number 13. Yeah. What time do you usually get off? I just took a nap from opening. I get off when everybody gets off. Okay, we got 8 accounts left live. Uh-oh. We just had another 3 accounts die. 4 accounts. I'm doing my math terribly wrong. 5 accounts. Anyways, however many accounts died, we got 8 accounts left alive. Let's find one that's alive. Here's one that's alive. Oh, it's so close.
Five minutes till they announce the thing.
Yeah, 4 minutes till MOC, which could honestly do anything. Yeah. I'm removing my stop because it's like all of these accounts are very, very close. But yeah. These apexes, like I said,
YOLO.
I think I hit like 2K drawdown per account on that really green day. It was kind of an undisciplined day. Okay, we got 4 accounts left. We hit like a super green day. It was massive, but then I hit 2K drawdown on that same day. It was just a little bit unfortunate. It was a little bit undisciplined of me because I was up. I don't remember how much. I think I was up like 120K total, so it was like 6K per account, and then I ended up locking in like 4K per account. I think. Let me see on my spreadsheet. Yeah, I was up 120K, ended up locking in 91K, so that's 3K, 30K. So that was actually 1,500 drawdown that I hit.
I might go short here as well. Just risk a quick hundo. Maybe. We'll see. See what this candle does.
Anyways, that was 1,500 drawdown. The next day was green, but we didn't get the full drawdown back. Then the next day was... Yeah, like, it honestly isn't that bad. the trading performance, but like if I'm risking like so much to make that 20, oh, we got one account left live. If we're risking this much to try to like pass, and it's hard. But I could have went less size and everything too. Yeah, because one sec, we'll see if this one account survives, and I'll show you guys the spreadsheet. Because we actually didn't do too bad. It's just, man, if you're sizing in a way like kind of how I sized, where like 3.5 days you get bad trades, or like 3.5 days or whatever, you just, you know, you get some losses in, like you're gonna blow the accounts. It's just, it is what it is. But like actually looking at the spreadsheet, like we did pretty dang well. So I don't know. Either you gotta kind of risk a lot less, which would be maybe one mini's even too much risk. Well, maybe not. One mini. You'd probably have to make how much?
1 minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Because if you make 1.5k max loss for the day, 1.5k, that means you have to lose 5 days in a row, right? Okay, we're about to have market on close, 40 seconds. So 5 days in a row with 7,500 drawdown. That's pretty much what I did. Except for I went undisciplined a little bit on a couple of the days. So instead of hitting the max drawdown of 1,500, I hit like 2 or 2.5k on a couple of the days. So, and that hits...
think up or down?
That's 7,500.
10 seconds.
I don't know, actually. It could go straight down. It could go straight up here.
Straight down.
I feel like it's going to be a nothing burger. Yeah, nothing.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side
Okay,
1
that's our final blown.
Buy side 82 million.
Oh well.
Dow 30 sell side 440 million. Mag
So
7,
as of right
sell
now,
side 102 million.
since I was not able to successfully do my thing with the apexes, the 20 copy traded, I'm gonna have to wait till the next 90% off sale to go like full copy trading, because I do not want to reset 20. That's a lot. Resetting 20, I think the resets are what, $65? So that's 1.3k to reset all of them, and that's not going to reset the start of the month, is it? Wait, actually, does
reset now?
Huh?
I think it resets right away, almost, or the next trading day, I believe. Yeah, something like that.
No, I know it resets, like, it resets instantly, but I'm talking about, does the subscription date change? Okay, it doesn't. Henrietta's saying it doesn't.
Okay.
So yeah, then it's not worth it.
Then you might as well just cancel the subscriptions, or does it
Yeah,
automatically cancel?
that's
it
what I'm
for
gonna
you?
do. I don't know if it automatically cancels out, but I learned the hard way with TPT. Okay, it's squeezing upward. I learned the hard way with TPT. I didn't cancel one of my failed evals, and then it resubscribed me and reset the account. I was like, what? I didn't, you know, I thought it was auto cancel, but TPT I know doesn't. So yeah, for these ones I'm definitely going to cancel, because they have, one of them has 10 days, the other ones have like 14 days. But anyways, let me just show the spreadsheet real quick. So,
All right, Pasha, I'm out of here. Take care, boys.
all right, brother,
Safe.
take care.
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep.
All right, brother. Okay, so here, let's take a look at the spreadsheet. So I'm actually pretty happy with how it turned out. So let's look at January real quick. January, this is the stat that I'm really caring about. So I want to make sure this is what I'm hitting.
as high as possible. 68.8% disciplined day rate. That's my most important statistic right now, because that's what I want to improve, is the psychological. Am I following my rules? Am I staying within my limits? That's the most important thing. I mean, it's not the best. I would like that to be 100%, but you know, it's 68.8%. It's good enough. It's good. It's better than December and November. So there's that. Okay, so that's it. I also had a pretty bad trading month in December and ended up having 50% win rate. Target reach date, I would ignore that. But February, it's not too shabby. Okay, disciplined day rate, it's a little low, but like it's going to improve the rest of the month. We're still only 1 week in. We reached target 60% of the week, so this is just 1 week, and then we won 60%. So if we look at when we started the 20 apexes, it was back on January 27th. So let's see. Right here, we ended up going positive 23.6K that first week. So 23.6K positive the first week. Then last week, we went positive 98K. So that means we went positive $110,000. Okay, now let's input our statistics for today. So 6121719.6. Our max intraday profit was, I don't even remember how much it was. I think it was 0. I think we never even hit profit. Maybe we hit profit like slightly. Maybe like 4K. I think maybe that. Okay, and then let's see what our ending balance is. Our ending balance is, let's see here. Well, this is not accurate because one account actually disappeared. Let's see. So it's showing 577, but that's because one account, let's see, 5778818.12 plus 30392.06. Okay, so this is our ending balance right here. 6082739.18. So we only ended up losing about 40K today. 38.9K. Obviously that's a big number, but like speaking of last week, you know, we made 98K profit. Today we only lost almost like a little over 1/3 of that. We lost almost 40% of that. Or yeah, almost 40% of that. So looking at that, accounting for those losses, last week and today, profit of 59K. And then also last week, profit of 23.6K. So add those both up. We actually ended up profiting about $83,000. $83,000 we made profit on the 20 apexes, and we ended up blowing the accounts. So, you know, it like sucks that you blew the accounts and everything, but technically we actually traded well. It's just, you know, intraday trailing drawdown, first of all, which I don't think is really an issue, but drawdown in general. Just end of day drawdown, trailing drawdown, whatever it is, we have drawdown with the prop firm accounts. So we got blown because essentially this day I got some drawdown. Then we got basically 3 days in a row of having bad trades. So that's that. And I don't really care much about trailing drawdown. Even with end of day drawdown, with these exact same trades, we would have blown the accounts. So it's not really an issue with trailing or end of day drawdown. What is that sound? Is that a happy sound? Oh, that's hilarious. Anyways, guys, I'm happy with how I traded these. I'm happy with how I traded these. I think the stats are showing like the trading is improving. It's just, you know, I can't really be mad. Like we're trading prop firms. We're paying very, very small amounts of money to be able to leverage a bunch of money. So unfortunately, these got blown. We did trade them well. We got fairly unlucky. I'm not saying that like it's definitely not my fault that these were blown. I definitely took like a lot of undisciplined trades on these days and all of that. Like wherever I went red. Like this day was too big of a loss. I needed to stop out way earlier. Today, technically, I went past my max loss limit. Technically, the max loss limit is 30K. But, you know, I bent those rules a little bit. Either way, you know, I think we did well. I just, the accounts got blown because of drawdown. So just wanted to show that like, even if technically you're in profit, that's what drawdown does. But you know what? We're going to learn from it. That's 20 accounts blown. My wife is like freaking out right now. We're fine. We're fine. That's the apexes. I'm talking to the stream, not you. I'm talking to the stream. It's going to be okay. I have the fundeds. We're green on the fundeds. Yeah. Anyways, as of right now, since we have Apex 80% off sale, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slowly try to grind out Apex funded. Ooh, we got a bunch of sellers coming in here for last minute. Is it going to break the low? No. Okay, that's market close. Anyways, we're going to grind out Apex evals again, one by one, while we have the 80% off. And then slowly also trade our take profit trader funded accounts. Slowly just grind those out. Ideally, I would like to trade the take profit trader fundeds, just trading like the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. That's what I'm planning on doing until I get like to the buffer, I think. I just want to get there because I like psychologically, I know I got an issue with buffers and profit targets and all this stuff. It just gets to me. And I know there are a lot of you guys on the stream that are the same way. So I think that's my plan for the fundeds. But yeah, for the apexes, we're just going to go one at a time since it's 80% off. And then when it gets 90%, I mean, maybe we can do some YOLOs or whatever, just to try to get some fast fundeds, but that'll be that. But either way, I'm going to pop off the Discord. Appreciate you guys in the Discord. And we'll run our outro. So here we go. Turn off our financial juice. Market is nice and done for the day. And yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining me. It's honestly been pretty fun. Pretty fun. Even though we blew 20, I feel like I'm Trump. Even though we blew 20 Apex accounts, we traded the best. The best you've ever seen. Traded absolutely beautifully. Just unfortunately, luck was not on the side. And I'm not going to try to impersonate Trump ever again. But if you were here and you traded well today and you're nice and green for the day, congratulations. I'm really proud of you because you know what? If you ended up catching this move here, you did great. If you ended up avoiding maybe some chop and slop here, then that's really good. So very nice job trading today if you are green, okay? But all of you guys coming in, all the new viewers, all the new subscribers, I appreciate you, by the way, as well. And I appreciate all of you guys dropping the suggestions and stuff in chat and on the Discord. But you know what? For all the people getting props right now, there are some people that need a little props as well in the chat. That's the losers, like myself, that are red on the day. You know what? There's a lot of us out there taking the L's consistently. Yeah, learn from it. Learn from it. If it's something where like it's legitimately like it's just not working, you don't have the capital, it's like, what the heck am I doing? Keep running into a brick wall. Maybe it's not for you, and maybe it's time to give it up and try something else. But if you're not willing to give it up and try something else, learn from it and get better and grow. Because I'm definitely going to keep improving, get better, and grow. And I'll be doing it with all y'all help and support. I appreciate all you guys. It's been incredible today. I love y'all. Thank you for coming into the Discord. Thank you for joining me today for New York session. I hope God blesses you today and the rest of the week. I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early. Appreciate all y'all. Take care. Peace out. See ya.